Hey, welcome back to this final episode. So, in our final episode, we have implemented a couple of things, and I want to demo for you the features that we added in this final. I may say the project is really right now complete, and if you want further customizations, you can also still inbox me. But for now, on YouTube, we're just going to close this project, and we're going to open another one so soon. So I want to demo for you what we did. So we kicked off by me showing you how we actually added some validations here. For instance, if you use a fake email and you try to subscribe, this won't work. Please use a valid non-temp email address. It is just like a simple validation, but it can actually save a lot instead of allowing a temporary email in your database. So we added this quick validation. Then we went ahead and added this for my other projects. So we have these four projects which are featured projects, and then we have these others that will be listed here. If you have more than four projects that are public, others will actually come to this section. Then after that, we actually went ahead and implemented the detailed page. So when you click any of these projects here, it takes you to actual project detailed page. I'm just going to go ahead and click on this, and you can see this actually opens up a project detailed page. And this detailed page is protected from being edited. You can see you can't see any editing anything. Some of the essential information was hidden from this page. As you can see, you cannot edit. You can look at the project description. You can look at the comments, notes, project modules that this project had. You can look at the person who did the project, and you can also check on the domains of the project. That's what you have accessible. Okay, what you could also do on this page as an improvement, you can add screenshots showing different screens for this project. Okay, so that was a nice thing that we did and took us some time. So moving on downwards, we went to one of the biggest features we implemented in this project, which is not emails. And I'm just going to come to that, which was actually file manager. So we implemented file manager. It was serious, but we managed to take it down, and we carefully implemented some of the interesting things that you can find in any file manager you might just want. Okay, so I'm just going to click on this. I don't know why it is not responding. This is where you open in a new tab. Okay, so finally it has opened. So we have file manager here, and you can see we have the folders. So it is clicked by these folders, and the folder tells you how many items it have. For instance, we have invoices, which has one item, and the whole folder with the items, it has 230 KBs. And you can see right now the active is the invoices, and this is the one file that we have. Okay, so if you click on it, you can just go here and see this file. I think one thing you can just like add this that we forgot to add is the view, so that if you click in it, or you can view or download. I'm just going to definitely add the two buttons here for view and download this file, so that it is just a nice thing. After having this, you can download this file or view it. So we have all these sizes. You can see if the folders are 2 or 3, they divide the size. We took the 2 GB that we are given by upload thing, and you divide it according to the folder, so each folder can occupy that size, and you can see it keeps on calculating and telling you this. You can also just like show more things here if you wanted. I'm just going to go to this one, which has 2 files. You can see we have also the icons representing the file. For instance, for the images, for Microsoft Word documents, and you can see this is of type application Microsoft Word, and we looked at how to create the upload for that. You could create a new folder here. Let's create this one and call it test. Okay, so you can create this and you can see here test. It has 0 items. Okay, and you can see now each folder is being redistributed to have 512 MBs. So if you just go in the test here, I can create upload a file. Let's go ahead here, and you can upload files of all types: Word documents, images, PDFs, whatever you just want. You can upload any of those documents. So they are all, it's up to you what you want to upload. Let me just go ahead and upload this PDF. So you can just go ahead and upload this PDF here. And we looked at how to customize. As you can see that we have a lot of customizations that we have. And of course, we still have a lot of things you can improve. So when this uploads, you can just go ahead and save this. Okay, you can see file uploaded successfully. I can just go ahead and close this, and you can see the file is here with all the title and everything here when it was uploaded. The time you can see here it is 11 minutes past 1. You can even see it gets you all this. Okay, so yeah, definitely this was really cool to to work on this. You can keep on adding more things. You can just like add more things to this. You can add, for instance, delete, edit. You can add a lot of things to this, but we added at least you can upload, which is actually one of the most complicated one of all. Okay. Yeah, you can still just like add a lot of things. You can edit a folder if you wanted, but right now we don't have the function to edit a folder, which should be easy to implement according to the ones I showed you already previously by this project. This you should be able to implement that on your own. So behind the scenes, I will be working on this project, improving some things like that. Then finally, we also worked on the other biggest thing, which was emails. But before that, we have subscribers. You can now delete, and you can also see when the subscriber was created like this. You can go ahead and also delete this. But biggest of all, we implemented email sending, whereby you can choose whether to send to all subscribers or clients or a single person. So if I just choose to send to this, like this, you can see now the attachments come, but if you have like this, the attachments are not there. So one of the nice things we also implemented, I can just go here and you can type the subject. I can say something amazing is coming. Okay. You can just also go here. This is very interesting, and you can just go ahead and add more and more. And this is rich text editor, so everything you're just going to be here to be rendered directly in the email, and it will be really nice. This one you can just go ahead and attach attachments, as you can see. Let's see, attach this image just like this, upload it. So you can just go ahead and attach files when you're sending to a single person, and this can be your client. And also in this case, we added this to be able to send to clients. After uploading, just close this. You have the attachment like this. Now let's go ahead and send. We are sending to this email, which is here. So I'm just going to go ahead and delete this and let's refresh. Okay, let me just go ahead and send. So you can just go ahead and send here. Okay, and Okay, so email sent successfully. We should just come here and you can see here JB Web Developer. Something amazing is coming. The image is here and this is cool. Okay, you have even the company logo if you want to do this. You have here this what we're adding. So this is really uh, amazing for sure. Okay, sorry. So we have the emails. You can send to a single email. You can send to all emails or all clients. Uh, okay, if you want, you can send to all clients. With a different template actually. So if I just go here, refresh, let me go back to all subscribers, and I'm just going to say emergency email. Okay. I need you to subscribe. Okay, right now. Okay, just click send to this. Okay, so this is now sending to all subscribers. Let's just go and check, and you can see the email is here. JB Developer emergency email, and you can see this is using a different template, right? It is using a different template, and the you can just like customize the way you want. Now, in implementing or in doing it here looks really easy, but this was really complicated to pull it off. Okay. But thanks for enough, we managed to actually implement also this functionality. So yeah, the project right now, you can't just add in anything you want, but for now, this is going to work for me and my clients, and I'm just going to right away add all my clients and I started using it. I might also just like put it in on product hunt. And also if you have any questions or you want any more customizations, you can always find me in the inbox and we talk about this. But otherwise, let's dive in and get started. But don't forget actually to like the video first and just start watching it right away. Welcome back. So in today's episode, which I think should be the last episode. I don't know if we manage to make it the last episode, but we're just going to try our level best to make sure that at least we cover um, most, if not all, of the remaining parts of the project so that we can actually publish it to be usable. Okay. So, yeah. So I'm just going to start by some small changes I made. Okay, so last time we were working on this project. So there was one problem here after subscribing for the right now you can see it subscribes. If I just put this, maybe this one, and I just do this, you can see it subscribes. And I made a few changes. The first one, you can see here, it has been created. So what I just want is to show you is if I go to the schema, and more especially the first thing was this subscriber here. Okay, so this subscriber here, as you can see, we added the relationship this with the user. It is not a one-to-one, it is a one-to-many, whereby a user can have so many subscribers. So it is a one-to-many, not a one-to-one, as we had made it in the first state, in the first in the first time. So if I just go to the user, you will see that a user can have many subscribers. So just simply add subscribers here and just add this as an array. I know we had created it in this format, subscriber with a question mark. Just change the subscribers and then you add this as subscriber. So in the subscriber here, we added this user ID and then this remove at unique from this one, and then everything will be okay. Just run the database by npx prisma db push, then everything is going to be okay. Another thing that I changed on the schema before we leave, I added on delete cascade for all these relationships which are dependent on others. Now, as we are doing a project management system, a lot of things are related to each other. For instance, projects are related to clients, um, members are related to the users, and so many other things. And even users are having clans, projects. So we have a lot of things which are interconnected by relationship. So to make sure that if you delete one thing, you might just go to delete like your project right now, and the project is not deleting. If I just go back to projects here, and by the way, if you haven't liked the video, first give a video a like before we go very far. It would really push the video for so that others can see them. These videos really take a lot of time. Most times after recording them, I normally really feel exhausted, and they really take a lot of time to really build. So I would use like a like really, I would really appreciate. So one thing I want to show you that the previous, if you try to delete here, the project might refuse the fact that it already is connected to clients and so many other things connected to it, like modules and even tasks. So to solve that problem is that you make sure all the relationships, you just go up here and start like see where you have all the relationships. You can even see here on the account they are letting it that on delete cascade. I'm just going to explain what on delete cascade means, but what basically means, if you delete this user, okay, all the things which are depending on this user, they will also be deleted automatically. For instance, if you had projects that belong to a certain user, when a certain user is deleted, what happens to the projects? So that's why we say, for instance, as you can see here, things which are depending on this user, we have, for instance, here, the guest projects, accounts, sessions, projects, invoices, all these things are dependent on the user. So when I go to any of them, for instance, I just say here comments. Okay, so that means like the project comments are dependent on the project plus also the user. So if one of these two are deleted, for instance, a user is deleted from the database, or a project whose where these comments belong or where this comment belong is deleted, the comments will go with it, and this is what you on delete cascade means. So go to every place where you have relation field this project ID, or not even on a project ID, where you have all these relationships like this. Okay, most like one to many, just add this on delete cascade. Otherwise, you might actually delete something even when you have a delete functionality working very well in the first place. You might have like issues deleting later on because of these relationships. So to avoid that, add on delete cascade to all these in the schema. Okay, so that's the another thing that I did. I think those are the ones that I did offline. Maybe another thing to show you for actual purposes of learning here is that if you just go back here to this subscriber here, by the way, did we add the subscriber here? Subscribers. You might just like go ahead and fix it a little bit. So you can see this is the test. What I want to see, there are two checks that are very important if you're implementing the subscribers. And the first one is people who the first one is sorry. The first one is the people who use fake emails. Most of us have showed you tools for fake emails, but if you just like in your subscribers, you don't want to have a fake email in your database because like that is like a temporary email. So most people use temporary emails for like coming here and play around, test around, which is okay. I think if it's just like an actual app, it is not a good thing. Just come and play around with someone's app. It is not really professional, but most people will just come here to your app and they will just try to put in like test things here that don't work. Now, it is very actually hard to implement an actual tool or actual algorithm to understand that this email is actually in use. I believe there must be third parties for this task or for this. But what I did is I just like did a simple function that actually eliminates most of these temporary emails. And if, for instance, you try to add in any fake filler here, like with Mailinator or even some other um, popular temporary emails, and you try to subscribe, you get this. Please use a valid a non-temporary email address. Okay, so I implemented this check. Okay, so this is the first check I'm going to show you. The second one, I haven't implemented this, is actually making sure that these ones are unique because we already have this test at this sub.com. I think if someone came back tomorrow the next day and subscribes, you can see subscription added. And if you just go here, you definitely have a duplicate of this. So we don't want actually this. We might just want to tell someone that you have already subscribed to us, and we are so grateful for that. And at the same time, you may just need also to delete maybe a subscriber here. So just going to see how we can quickly just implement those two features very fast before I go into more other details and I forget. So just go to where we have the subscribers. So I'm just going to go and I can search here. There is subscriber form. If you just come here and you can see we create a subscription. Okay, and right now the only thing we just have is this 409 error. So I'm just going to go back here and I show you what 409 error is all about. The one I was just talking about, the one of temporary emails, I guess. Let me see. um okay, let me just look for this. Okay, can I go to this? Okay, can I just go simply look for it in the server actions, subscribe? Okay, so we have this create subscription, which takes in subscriber blobs, which is email and the user ID. And then we have this user ID and the email. And then the first thing I checked here is actually if is a blacklisted email. So I created this small function that takes in an email and just checks all the email, the extensions. Let me just show you this function. So basically, I just got all the blacklisted domains like the Mailinator, Temp, Throwaway, all these, so many. I will keep on actually adding as many as I can. But you just check here, text in this email, and you just simply do the split here, okay, at here at lowercase. So you can see here, I'm getting the extension, and then I'm just going to say blacklisted includes the domain. So this is just like a domain. This one will give you like this part here. Okay, we just give you some disposable something. It just give you, and then you just like check if it includes, and then you block it. Okay. So that is great. And that's why I used it here to return this status of 409. And then we can just record it. So right now what we want to do is one thing is we can just check if this already exists in the database. Now we had not made the email. I believe if you just go to this schema and you just simply go to where we have the subscriber here. If you just look at the email, it's just a string which actually doesn't have anything. Now, we doesn't actually just need to make it necessarily unique. Okay. We don't just scratch the database right now. But what we can do right now is we know very well we don't want any other person to have this. So we can also just go ahead and actually make a check. Okay. So you could just go here and after checking this, I can also go and say const existing sub, okay, is equal to away, okay, db dot subscriber dot find fast. So you're just going to use find fast since we don't have any unique field. So just going to do this. It also works just like exactly the way you see when this one just returns the first item that matches. So here just going to say find first where email. Okay, just like this. So it will take in this email here and we just see. And then we can just say go ahead and say if. So I'm just going to copy this and just paste it here like so. And we can just say if, yeah, if existing sub, okay, if existing sub like this, then want to say this, you have already subscribed, you have already subscribed, okay, okay, yeah, so we can just like have this error, actually just like as simple as that. This should actually work. So if I just go ahead and try, just going to try to refresh this and let's try one more time with a test, the same thing, and try to subscribe. You have already subscribed. Okay, you have already subscribed. So yeah, this is a good thing. It is a good thing for purposes of really protecting the app from all these things. So another thing I'm just going to do, I could just go to thing. So here we can reset, and I think it is also a good thing like you can also reset the form. Okay, like this. Okay. So I want to go ahead and here. I'm just going to create one more function. I will create one more function. Maybe I just go to I don't know. Tasks. Do tasks have, for instance, a delete button? Yeah. Just going to go here and copy this, and then I can just go to subscribe here and the last one here, like so. Just going to have delete, okay, subscriber. So I delete subscriber, just like this. It takes in an ID, delete sub. Just going to focus on the subscriber here, and you can do here subscribers. Okay, deleted. We can just like rename this to deleted. So okay, great. So we're just going to go ahead and get this delete. So I can just go to where we have the subscribers in the where we have the dashboard. and we have somewhere like the subscribers, and we have the page, which actually just here. Okay, so just want to go ahead where we have this button here. Just going to add another button. And I'm just going to go ahead and put trash to icon, and I'm just going to go ahead and give it a class name, width of 4, height of 4, and that's it. Maybe we just also give it a text array of 500, and we could just go ahead and give this a flex items center with a space x of maybe 2 or 3. So just go and see how this one looks like. Okay, and we can just also give this a items end, I guess. Oh, this is justify, and I think we could just like yeah. So this looks great overall. So just go ahead, when we click, we should just be able to delete that. I will not put any protection. I'm just going to say on delete or on a click actually. Just say here and delete. Let me just go here and do this function. Okay, I can see here async function. Okay, and do delete. And then this is going to, so when you actually just went here, we have to pass in an ID of the deleted. So just say here ID string. Okay, and then we can just go ahead and say try catch. Okay, and then you're just going to say const raise is equal to await delete sub, and let's pass in the ID just like this, and we can just say here if raise dot okay. Okay, this is supposed to be in an if statement. If raise dot okay, then we can just go ahead and just do success. Okay, and I can say deleted just like that. And we could also go ahead and refresh the page. So I could just say set timeout. Just like set a timeout, which is just like a function that will run after a specific time. So you can just pass here like maybe 3 seconds, and we can just like reload the page here. I'm not so sure if we'll first test window dot location dot reload. So there is this function you can use to load the page. But before we use this, we're just going to test if this doesn't work. And the most important thing you could also do is actually in this function, you actually validate path. This, it is actually very powerful, guys. This. So let's go ahead and first, if it doesn't work, then we'll just use this one. So I'm just going to go down here where we applied this function. This time, instead of applying it like this, just going to call it like this. and delete. And let's go ahead and pass in an ID, that is item dot. Okay, so you could see that we don't have this, so I can simply add it here. We removed it here on this one. So I'm just going to still add the ID, and I'm just going to say it's going to be item dot ID. Okay. If you wanted also to see when this was created, we can actually also do. I don't know uh, if it is necessary, but we're just going to see that in a second. Item dot ID, just like this. Let's see if you wanted to see when this subscriber was created when. So you could just go and add one key, I guess. So here we have two cells right now in the header. We could just add a third one, which says when. Okay, and then inside here, you can see there's the first one. Okay, and then yes, I go ahead and specify here another one. And then we can just say time ago, uh, time ago. So if you don't have this time ago function, I'm just going to let me go to the subdocs, and that is where we have reusable functions. So you can just go here, reusable components, reusable functions must be down here. We have reusable components, reusable functions are here. So in this one, we have the actual one which says time ago. Okay, just go down here, get, okay, I think it's just this one. Copy this and let's go here in, we can just go here in the lib, and I'm just going to say time ago with TS. And let's paste this. So I'm just going to go back the subscribers and let's use this function time ago. I can say time ago, just like this. And let's pass in created at, and we can also still go ahead and add this created at here, created at, and then we can just set this item dot created at. Okay, if you wanted also the user ID, you can just keep on adding as much data as you want. For now, I'm just going to okay, I think this is supposed to duplicate another table cell. Before we go very far, I'm just going to do this, duplicate this as a table cell, and let's remove this because this is going to be added in a wrong place. So even all these remove. So just have only this here, and we can just say time ago, let's pass in item dot created at. Okay, so here there is also a table string, so you can also just say do to, I think, to iso string or to string, I don't know, like we just like do this and we see if this is going to work. Okay, so just go back here and you can see here they tell you 2 days ago, 2 days 25, and then this one. So you're just going to go ahead and delete one of these ones since we actually don't need it. So you're just going to click and it is gone. And we didn't refresh the page, and this is because of revided path. So guys, revided path is good and you do not need this timer to refresh. Okay, so now we have this nice looking. You can see when the subscriber came in, and this is really nice because I also have this implemented in some other projects I use. I like this. See when the person came in. Okay, that is done. One thing though I just want to do is I want to start on a bigger one. So we have the emails. Okay. I'm just going to first go for the file manager. Okay, we have already the brand settings. We did those ones. I just want to go for the file manager before I go for the emails. Because for the emails, we do these emails and bulk emails at the same time. Let's go for the file manager so that you can actually go ahead and manage files. Okay. So if I click on File Manager, right now we don't have this, it goes actually to that. So I'm just going to first go to, let's go to the dashboard and create that. So inside the dashboard, I'm just going to go ahead and create the File Manager. Okay. So I will duplicate for the File Manager. I just want to duplicate one thing, which is going to be the payments. I'm just going to duplicate the payments because it might have the same layout. I'm just going to go here, rename this to file manager, just like this. Okay. If I just go back here and refresh, this should just like give us something like this. So you can just like click on something like this. You can see by default this one shows. If I click on this, it shows me the here the payment and it is selected. Okay, nice. That's really cool. So how is the file manager and what's the purpose of the file manager? This takes in the dashboard payments. Okay. Where is the file manager here? Okay. This is a file manager. So why do we want, first of all, the file manager? The purpose of the file manager in this project is that sometimes as a small business or as an entrepreneur, sometimes you get an important document, can be maybe for my case, it can be paying the council where you are operating your business. You can have registration for the company. You can have different documents. Even by the way, like personal IDs, national ID, and so other things that you might just want to keep. And if someone wants them quickly, you can actually give them that document. So it is something that me personally would like to find all my things in one place, and then it would be so much helpful to have all my documents in one place. Okay, so how are we going to design this to look like? So I was looking at different designs really. There are some nice, really cool designs here that you can find in File Manager if you search. Okay, but I think I just came to like only one, which is actually this one. And the reason is it is actually matching with the thing very here. You have the folders. So you can click on this folder, and then the folder has these different documents. Okay, it has different documents, and it is really, really nice to understand that. Okay, so yeah, it has here, it shows you the number of folders. It shows you can do these. You can also list them in a list. It has a lot of things. It is really exclusive. I don't know if we're just going to really produce all of it like this, but I would really love to have this the layout just like this, and then we start like working on it. Now I just want to get this design. I first actually try to give it to V0, and I see exactly what it can come up with so that we can start from there. Okay, so I'm just going to go here and I'm just going to go get the screenshot of this here from here like this. Okay, just like this. I think this is good enough. Okay, yeah. So you can just say capture or copy, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to go to V0 here. Okay, so you can just say, hey, I am working on designing a, a file manager page, and I want the design to look exactly like this one in the image. So let's go ahead and just upload this. Okay, I'm just going to give it more instructions. So uh, I want the folder list. So the folder list to be scrollable. Okay, and another thing, they must be uh, links. Okay, links. They must be links so that when I click it, I get the detailed view on the right. Okay, so let's going to go ahead and just like try to give this and see what it can come up with. I didn't tell it to use. I would have told it to use. I think I would have told it also to use the. But so far, this is trying to actually manage. Okay, okay. Um, just going to modify that. I don't want three screens. This one on the side is good, but this I don't want this. I want the this to open if you click, for instance. If you look in the design, I don't want this. As you can see, actually, this is a model. If you just look here, when you click this should be a model. So I'm just going to click and say, um, I'm just going to say modify so that modify, um, modify so that the document information on the extreme right opens as a sheet. Okay, opens as a sheet when a document is clicked. Okay, so that we have enough. We have enough space. So you're just going to go and just like to see if it can modify that and uses like when you click on the document, instead it opens a sheet instead of just like having it. But I think even this one, if you clearly see this, when you click on this one opens up like this. I think that's why you can able to close it. Mm, okay. You can see now it is nice. Okay, you can now also scroll around here, and then if I just come and I click on one of them, okay, this one is still writing, but this is good because if I click, you see it now at least gives you the details. Okay, and this is really cool. I'm happy with this because like we're going to be looking at this in terms of folders we have created. So I just also want to say that maybe on create here, I would just want to add create folder or something like a button for create. Here would be creating a file. What I want is this one should be create a file, but this one should be create a folder. Okay. So in here we can just like do this by ourselves really. I'm just going to go ahead and get this copy. Okay. And if you just go to the file manager right now, it has all these. So I'm just going to go ahead and sort of like remove this, but I'm just going to first go to where we have this. I'm just going to also go here and have file manager, do tsx and paste this. Okay, so this one will also given file manager, nice file manager. So just going to get this. I don't know why it didn't use TypeScript here, but handle file click, set sheet is open. It takes in the file. I'm just going to say in the handle click, can you put the types here? Okay, so basically this is it. We can just go down here. Dot name does not exist. What is it talking about? For this selected file. Okay, basically I think I'm supposed to add types to everything. Let's see if it is actually adding the file, the types. Okay, yeah, it has added some types. This can be so much helpful. Sometimes I don't know why it forgets to add the types. So just go ahead and put this. Okay, so right now we are good. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and use this file manager. So we have the file manager. So instead here, where we have file manager, I'm just going to remove all these and let's go ahead and add file manager just like this. And you can just go ahead and remove these. Of course, we can first leave these ones. Just going to comment them. But for now, if we just reload the page, you're using a user's use state. So go in the file manager and on top here, let's go ahead and use client. Okay, let's just wait and see. Okay, this looks cool for sure. Uh, I would want to add like an icon here for purposes of like that. Okay. I don't know why, for some reason, wherever these can't reach here, they don't really look great. I might just get another file thing to actually have here. I might just see that. Can you make the uh, can you make the progress bar for the progress bar that shows the folder size and remaining space to have or to have different colors, more vibrant, so that it really looks great. I just have to create, I think I will create a custom progressor because at this point I'm using a lot of the progress bar. So I might just create a custom progress bar for that case. Okay. For now, let's just see what is going to create. I find the one for shirt really not manageable easily. Like it has only, I think, like two colors or sort of. Let's see what it has created here. Uh, really, this is what it came up with. Okay. I'm just going to take actually the actual colors. Can it use like um, it can use the way you see for Windows. This is really clear. Okay. Mm, I'm just going to say I want it to have different colors depending on the remaining size. Uh, okay, we can just say below 50%, below 50%. So green, okay, so green. So green, and the for occupied, and so like red if it is above 50%. Okay, and then can you say for an occupied space, here space, can you show like lime, like maybe lime 50 or 100? Let's just see if it can just like put in consideration for that. Okay. Uh, okay, so we'll just like do the other things by ourselves. For now, they just like really go with this. Okay, this looks cool right now. Okay, I'm just going to go copy this. Is the final one, and then we start adding our own uh, data. So on top here, I'm just going to go ahead and add a use client. Okay, so as you can see, we need to change height of it in our, for some reason the colors here they don't show, but I think it's showing. Okay, I might just like go ahead and I will put my own color here. Uh, so if you look at this, the concept of folders, we might just want like every file to be inside a folder, and this is going to be for purposes of the arranging the thing. Okay, we can just like have first create a folder, and then in that folder you can create other things. Okay, so I'm just going to add first of all the button for create here, so that you can create a new folder. So where we have like the folders. Okay, so can just go to when we have the title folders here within this. Okay, you can just like in this very space. Okay, and just like add the flex to items center to justify between, and I may just like add this as maybe even like h2, and then we might just like actually go ahead and get the create button, and you can just like go ahead and add here a button which says also like a plus. I don't know if it is like a folder plus. Yeah, there is a folder plus. I don't know how this one looks like, but there is a folder plus. Let's give it a class name of wait is for, right? For okay, and let's see how this one looks like. Okay, this is how it looks like. And here we could just like add a px of 2. And we have this padding here. I'm just going to remove. Okay, so you can suggest that for the purposes of this, just give this first of all a variant of outline, and we can also give it a size of the icon. Okay, just to make it like more nice. Okay. Okay, so size of an icon, and we still have some padding. Maybe we just say padding of 4. Anyways, okay, yeah, this looks great. Well, you can just like maybe actually add a new folder. Okay. Okay, so the first thing now, as you can see, we have changed the style. Instead of just like creating files direct, the files are going to be created within folders. Okay, so I'm just going to say stay this one, create for me. you see users, it's when I say folders must belong to a certain user, and the files must belong to a certain folder. Okay, so you see here create for me a Prisma models. Okay, models for just going to see here for maybe user folder and the file. Okay, so just have now like the three things. Okay, so we already have the user. So you can see like in this we have folders. I'm just going to start by maybe creating actually the folder like this. So I'm just going to open the schema. Okay, I don't know what it is, the file manager. Where do we have the file manager? I don't know. We don't have anything to do with files. I think we don't have anything for now. Okay, let's go here below the user, and I'm just going to add this. So here can I put this, and that means like in the user, you simply need to define below here this. Okay, so here must say there is a user and a user ID. I'm just going to add here cascade. Okay, just say cascade on delete, and then you can say cascade, just like that. And delete cascade. So when you delete the user, all his folders goes. Now we have the file. Okay. So inside the folder, you have a file, and then we can just aggregate the file here, just like this. Okay. Never mind about these ones. Of course, we can just simply copy this ID, and then I'm just going to go here in the ID, add this, and then this is supposed to be add db.object ID. And then for this one, we can also just add it here, just like so. And then we have the folder ID, and this first of all add that this is at db the object ID, and this is specifically for MongoDB. And then for the here iteration, just going to add on delete cascade. Okay, so if a file, if a folder is deleted, even the files goes that are in. Okay. So we can just like the folder, we're just going to have also to have an automatic folder created, more especially when a user is created. So we just want like a default folder to be created when a user is created, and I'm just going to go ahead and create that, do that when after like the first sign up. When you sign up, we're just going to go ahead and trigger the creation of the folder. Okay, so we just like need that because it would be like making sense if like we could just like even say start by creating a folder, and then from there we can, I think we don't need even to create that. Just going to leave it like that. Someone, when he comes for the first time, he will find this one is not having anything. So you can see here we have the title, we have the items, and the total size of the things that are inside. If you look at the folder, we have the name, and then we have the files. From these ones, we can calculate everything we want. Similarly, from this, we have the name, we have the type, we have the size, and then of course we have the folder and the folder ID. So we need to get these three things: the name, type. I think the type is the format. I'm not so sure if this is the. So for instance, we have like the name, created at, which is okay, size, and then the format. And I think the format is the type, and then here is this last modified, which is a timestamp. Okay, great. So where do we start from? We're just going to start from pushing this. Okay, let's start by pushing this to the TB. And this happens by actually going ahead and stop all other activities. And then we push. So I'm just going to say Control C. I'm just going to say npx prism gp push. Okay, I would have just started it also npm. Okay, so after running this, I'm just going to say clear, and then I'm going to say npm run pave. Okay, so that is one thing. So I'm just going to create a server action that really creates this. Okay, if you just go to already the file manager, we have some few types we have here. For instance, for the folder types which has these, and then like the file type which has this. Okay, really first just going to create the types. Based on these ones, I'm just going to create for first of all the folder first. So the folder has the name and the user ID. These are the two things it should have. So copy this. I'm just going to say name, place port, and then user ID. So I'm just going to go here in the types. So you can say in the types, scroll to the last one here, and you can just say export. Okay, can just be interface, it doesn't matter. Interface for the props, and then just paste them here. The name is going to be a string, and then here this is also a string, just like this, right? Okay. The another one we can just create here is interface file props. So you can just come here and just say file props. You can also just check these in the schema here, and you can just get the name, type, size, these three things, and for the ID. Just for things, go back to the types and let's actually add them here. So the name, the type, all these are actually strings. Okay. So we have these ones right now. So I'm just going to go ahead and create these. I think I'm just going to put them in the file manager. So I'm just going to say file manager. So go ahead and duplicate maybe this one. I'm just going to go to the one which has like maybe fewer tasks. They're just like almost the same. Okay, just duplicate this and paste. I'm just going to rename this to file manager.ts. Okay, so the first one is create a folder. So yes, a folder. First, let's create a folder fixing data or file. Sorry, for the folder props, and you can just say new folder. New folder is going to equal to await db.folder. So you can just say folder.create and you pass in the data provided. This is going to be file manager. If we just call it file manager, and then here just like new folder. Sorry, new folder. Just like this. So this will create a new folder. Okay. Another is going to be get. Get. So you have this create folder. You're just going to have get user folders, get user folders. Now these get user folders. Just going to take in the user ID. Okay. And then I can say if user ID. So the first thing you're going to do is get folders. Maybe the folder find manipulated at where this is going to just be user ID. And then include the files. Two, and you have just to return here folders. Now, if we just do this, get user folders, we just need also to create a type for this, a user folder. You want just to create like a user folder, so that. And by the way, so just go here and just going to say user folder. Okay, just want to create that type. So I'm just going to go back to the types, and we can just say export interface, can say user folder, just like this. And now this one's going to be having all these, right? To have the, it will have almost like, I can just like ask this to create for me the types for this. Okay, so you can just come here and can just create for me the types for the user folder. User. Okay, that is returned from this function. I think things like don't waste that, and instead you could just go here, still in the types. Like we first combine these ones, so this is going to be a combination of name. Okay, the good thing is going to be it will have like ID, it's going to be a string. So like basically here you put all the things in the schema because this is going to be returned back. So you can just go in the folder and you copy all these. For instance, you can just like go here. So ID, name, user. Now if you want just to return the user details, you could include that, but we don't want. So we just want to put the user ID, then the files, just like this. And then I created ad and updated ad, just like this. And you go back the types. So you need just put all these down here, like so. I can remove this one. So for the files, you just have to define the file. Okay, and you have to define for the file, which we already have, like here. Okay, so file here, I'm just gonna say here file. Actually, you could just like get the file direct, like files is going to be of type file, and we use the Prisma client already that is there. Then the created art is going to be, I think, date. I don't know. We don't need updated art really. So just like put the ones that you want to use. Okay, you want to use something like this. So it's going to be what's going to be returned from the other side in the we can also add let me see, I think they're just like the ones we use actually. So we have this user folder, okay, and I can just come here and go in the file manager actions, and you could just even just go here and say return here where we have this the folders. You just come here return as this, okay. You could just go ahead. So you're just going to be using this to add any types we want, okay, to the return. So after that, we might just also need for creating a file and getting the file. The most important one, I think, is going to be the one to create a file. So I'm just going to first remove this. Okay, just going to first remove this. We'll create others as needed. Just going to have here the one for the delete folder. So I'm just going to say delete folder, and then it's going to be like deleted folder. Okay, I will hit delete, and this is going to be folder, and this is going to be file manager, just like this. Okay, we're just going to duplicate this, and we have delete file. So you can delete a file. Delete file. It just takes in the same thing, and here's going to be db.file, and this is going to be like deleted, deleted. Okay, deleted file. Okay, just go up here. We're just going to also create file. So here, just going to have another one, which is actually create file. Create file. That is going to be for file props. Okay, file props like so. So it's going to be a new file, db.file. Okay, I think there is a problem. New file. Why is it this way? What do we have here? And it's saying here property size incompatible is not saying with a number. So okay, size is going to be a number. So here size is a number. Okay, size is a number. What else? So here we're good. Okay. So we have all the necessary things we need. We can just like go back to the UI now, and we start like implementing some of the things. Okay. So I will just go back to the UI, and then I just going to create some few forms. So we have, for instance, they create module forms. Let's just go here to the modules, Control P, and like module for something. So we just go like this module form because also it has almost the same exact things. Okay, and it has already the trigger and all that. So I'm just going to delete the module form. Is like the module form or the project form? Okay, the project form is bigger, so just use the module form for now. Just going to rename this to folder form for the form .tsx. Okay. Okay, so if what do we need in this? Just like the folder name only, I believe. So yes, come here and change these two folder crops, just like this. And let's fix where we have the lighting. For instance, we may just not need the username, so these to this, and the project ID we don't need, but we need the user ID. Great. Okay, we need also to create the update. So let me first go back to the file manager very fast. Okay, let's create the update. You can just go here in the modules and just get the update. Okay, and you can just go here. Okay, so update for the by ID. That is going to be for the props. Try this is going to be the updated folder db.folder. Okay, and then this is going to be file manager. Okay, I don't know if we just have to create also update file. We just like put it there, update file. Okay, so this one is going to be file props. This is going to be like updated file. Okay, bb.file. Okay, so going back to this side, the folder form we just created, and by the way, we just need to rename this to folder form. Okay, and let's go ahead and try to fix some of these things. We're just going to have here create folder. Okay, then this is going to be update folder by ID folder. Update folder by ID. So just like this. Okay. So the only thing is to know that we need to have something coming from the phone. So which is actually the name. I think the in this schema the folder will need the name. So this is already great. It has a name. Okay. The only thing I have to put here another update. It's going to be a model anyway, so this is going to be edit folder and add new folder. Okay, then for this button, we're just going to bring the other one with the button we have on the other side in the file manager. Okay, this one actually just copy and let's say Control P to the folder form, and here is where we have this. You can see folder plus. Okay. Uh, let's see what is entering here. We might not need project ID, username, okay, initial content and editing ID. This is okay. And if you see the initial content, remove the project ID, the username, okay. So inside here, the name, okay. I think at this point, I believe that this is going to be save folder, and you can just like transform this save folder to this save folder. Just go here and add this save folder. Just try to add this folder form actually, and we just go here. Just going to first remove these types so that we have something very clean. Okay, I'm just going to go back to Control File Manager, and let's have this coming here, the folder form. Okay, so as you can see here, it needs a user ID plus. I just like the only thing that is required here is the user ID. As you can see, others are not required, right? So how do we get this? Very easy. Just go to the file manager. Here, I'm just going to go ahead and pass in. Could pass in the entire session if you wanted. So you could just get this and let's go here. I don't know what other things we will need, but we could just like go ahead and pass in the user ID for now. User ID is equal to user. Anyways, that's I think the only thing we need the user ID. Okay, I'm just going to go here and say const actually user ID is equal to user dot ID. Okay, and as you can see, this one has string undefined. We can say by default this, so it has actually string. Now you just go here and give this user ID is equal user ID. In this, copy this and get this to file manager. So let's first bring in this user ID, which is actually a string. Okay, you can just go ahead and pass this into this here. User ID, which is actually user ID. So this is good. So far, so good. If I just go back here and on this, everything looks calm and collected. I don't know if this looks natural. Uh, I don't know, man. But I just go ahead with it. Just click on this. Okay, it is still loading. Let's wait. Okay, so we have this, and this is add new folder. Let's go and add the first folder, which is going to be like main. Okay, maybe let's say company docs. company company documents. Okay, and okay, so this one says successfully added. I'm just going to add the second one. Okay, second one, and this is going to be like client documents. Okay, add. Okay, and they just add the third one, which is going to be, for instance, invoices and resets. Maybe invoices. Okay, so assuming we have all these now, can we get these ones here? Okay, so that we can just see if we can actually add some, you know, some things around here. So we can just, of course, go and get the folders that were created in the actual file manager on top here, and then we pass them down. So I'm just going to go in the file manager, and I'm just going to go here and say const, and here just going to get use folders, and it's going to be a wait get use folders, and we pass in this. Okay, we should just like, like user ID we already have here. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to get these user folders, and then let's pass them here. User folders is equal user folders. And in the file manager, just going to come here and put comma user folders. And these user folders are going to be user folder, just like this. Okay. Now I want to use these ones and on here on the folders dot map. Okay, so for now I'm just going to say user folders. You access a folder. Here we have the folder dot name as the key folder here. So we have the items. This one's supposed to be actually dot files. Okay, and then as you can see items, and then folder dot files, uh, items. I think this is also let me first leave the way it was just like this. Before I refresh, let me see. Oh, 8 items, 2.4 GB. So it is like items. So here for the so here basically we need like files the length. Okay, then items and then a dot folder. So this is going to be folder dot size. Okay, so for the size, let's just like put here like 2 GB or something. 2 GB. We shall see how we're going to calculate this. 2 GB. 2 GB. So I see how we're going to calculate this. But so far we have the folders, and you can see them here: invoices, client documents, and company documents. Great. In the invoices, as you can see, it is on top, and they have 0 items. Okay. So I can just going to first work on work on this create file, and I think before that we need to create this select. When someone clicks on this, then it should just like show something like this. Okay, So when I click on this, right now it doesn't do anything much, but we just want it to actually be adding on this. The same thing we did to actually the this we did it to, where do we do it? We did it to the payments. If you just go to the payments, we're just going to do exactly the same things. Okay. We need to, I could just like go to here. You can select the same way. We have the past project selected like this. Okay. And so I'm just also going to go to the, I could go to the payments. And if it is this one, we can get the search param, selected project ID, and then like this. Okay, just going to copy all these three things. And let's go to the file manager. And the other thing we're just going to put on top here, the selected file and all those. I'm just going to put them here. Okay, so the first thing is get the search params. Okay, so you can see selected for the ID. So here it's going to be for the ID. So it's going to be params.get. So here you're just going to see if you're going to see if ID or for the ID by default choose null. So the selected folder here is going to be equal to user folders. The user folders dot find, and then you have access to a folder. And this is going to be folder dot id. Okay, is equal to selected folder id, selected folder id, something like this. Or so you can see this when this is not there, we actually take the user folders, the one at 0. So this is great. Okay. Okay. So going back to this, so when you click, you can see what it is actually doing, setting that in the state. So you could just also go down here. Just going to go down here where we have the projects and have the card. So just going to copy this, let's get this link here. And just go back the file manager. So wherever we have this, this href, so we just want to take to dashboard file manager. I think it's just like dashboard file manager. So I'm just going to say dashboard file manager. And then it's going to be if id is going to be equal to folder dot id, just like this. Okay. And then if we want to know that this is working, we just have to come on the other side. Okay, this side we should just have no any problem. So just come and decide where we have folders, and then we put this name of the folder, which is also on top here. So I'm just going to say reports here where we have the arrow. So this is going to be like the selected. Okay, selected folder dot name. Okay, yeah, so that's it. And then down here is going to be slash. Just like this, selected folder dot name. Okay, great. And user percentage, we'll just like look at this later, but for now let me go. And you can see right now there's going to be the invoices. Okay, it's going to be the invoices, which is really great. So let's just go and see how we are adding the selected state in these ones. Okay. So I'm just going to see in the original design how does this selected. So the one which is selected is supposed to be like maybe more bullish. Okay. So just going the hoovers are okay, but then they selected. Mm, okay, so you're just going to say here like BG blue 100. Like, how does this look like? Okay, I think a blue 100 is like really much. Let's say 50. Okay, just going to say this here. Even actually, the hover is going to be blue 50. So I'm just going to remove this first. I'm just going to use a CN here. So just a CN, like so. And then we need to pass in this, comma. Okay, and then we can just say if the selected folder dot id dot id is equal to is equating to the folder dot id. Okay, if this is true, I can just say and then I can just say vg blue for 50, just like that. So if we just go back, we should have like invoices only selected. And I thought they actually have like a border button. Let's say here, I think we're supposed to have like border B. Let's see. Yeah. So if I just like, oh, the Hoover is very strong. What is the Hoover? It's supposed to be 50, not 500. Yeah, so yeah, this is like nice. So you click on this, you can see now it selects and this one actually changes and also here changes. Nice. Okay, so we have right now the selection of different folders. Okay, that's great. So now that we have the selected thing, just want to actually go ahead and create a new or upload a new file. I don't know if they create any of these ones, like create file or upload. Things supposed to be upload, I believe. Okay, things supposed to be like the file, upload file or something. I'm just going to use one of these ones. I guess like one was for creating a folder, one something. I don't know. Because if you look at these are documents. So here just going to put like upload the document and it's going to something called say create folder. So we can just like actually put also create here, create folder. If someone doesn't see this, he can still use this one. Okay. So let's work on uploading a file. Okay. I just need to keep like if he clicks on this upload, we need to have a pop-up that can allow us upload a file. And I think it's like the main feature here. Uploading a file, creating a folder is really easy, but actually creating a file is not that easy, right? But just going to start by we'll start by actually there is I think I have something that we can start from. I have a form where we can start from. I'm thinking about it. Okay, if you just go to this is Hub Docs, I'm just going to go to the docs. And in the docs, I think it's under usable components. I'm not so sure. Let's just scroll down. We have where we have multiple image, then here submit and pros, forms. So it is multiple file, but both images and PDFs. Now we need, I think, to really even go ahead and modify this further for the documents which can be uploaded, and we see if we can just like manage. But let's start with the easy ones, which are like the images plus the PDFs. Like most times, I think we're just going to be uploading PDFs. I recommend like images. We have many places we can add images, but they just like first look at these two, and I think they can be the easy one to do. Of course, we have already upload things set up. Okay, so here we have the code. Okay, so this code is for multiple file upload.tsx. I think if we just like have this already, I don't think we have it. If you go like to text input, just to look at where we have the components. If you look at this, we have multiple image input, but not multiple file. So I'm just going to go ahead and create like multiple, okay, file uploader, something like this, dot tsx, and let's go ahead and paste in this. We just need to copy this whole code and just going to add it in here. Okay, so if you look at this, you need to have upload thing drop zone. I'm just going to first, I think we already have this. I'm just going to scroll down here, and first of all, I'm just going to get the upload done from lib. Okay, so if you just do that, you see everything is cleared right now. Great. Now, take note if you just like using the latest Next.js. If you didn't use the starter kit, you might just have issues. I think you might have noticed that somehow it has strong types, like things where you have like any. I think in the coming starter kit, I'm just going to upgrade, and I just have to put all these ones to not have any anywhere because they are having now really strong types. Okay. So here you don't have to wonder much because the handle it just like adds the multiple files. But in this case, actually, we do we need to upload multiple files or a single file? Mm, and like, can we just like I think just going to make it multiple files. Like you might just want like to upload like maybe multiple files, like you add 3 or 4 files at the same time. And it is also good if you just like have only one document, it doesn't matter. One, it will upload it, and two, three, four, which is really nice. So after creating this, I'm just going to go back to this here, and then we have usage. Now, this usage, I actually just got it from another project I was using. I think we did this to those ones who watched the medical app. You can check it out, and the medical app on my YouTube channel. We have the medical app, and this one we're implementing the file and the messaging and so on, and is why you got this component. I'm just going to go ahead, I will clean it up, and then so that we can just actually be able to use it. So I'm just going to go here and copy this under usage, and I'm just going to go ahead and say Control P, So I'm just going to go ahead and bring in this whole usage thing. Just going to bring it in, and I'm just going to create a new. I can just first go to where we have like the module form. I will create another form here. I'm just going to create it, the file upload form dot tsx. Okay, it's going to paste everything here. I'm just going to go ahead and remove whatever is not necessary, right? First of all, like these send actions. This multiple file, just going to bring it in. Dynamic. We don't need these really liquid editors at this point, so we can just go ahead and remove this. Okay. For files, let me first do the file props. Where do we get the file props? Just going to first, I think we get this from uh, there is some file props. I'm just going to first leave them there. For these ones, let me remove. For the file, right now, let's first leave it at that. Handle image remove, mail props. Here, we're just going to, it will be just basically a form. We'll see. A new message. Okay, so we have the button here for close. Okay, this is the one actually is having like attachments. This is going to be like the files that you're uploading. So this is the only thing I guess we want. And then also this is the one that we're going to use. Get this. And then we have the submit button, which is actually just a save the document or something. So is loading. Did you mean loading? So I think here you just have this as loading. On the submit, we still have 4 errors. Just going to go here, click on this, send mail. Okay, for this, it's going to be a create file. Just like this, it takes in data. Okay, this if statement, you can first remove it. Just like this. Okay, we still have 3 more errors. I'm just going to go here. These are just going to be the file props. So you say file props. Oh, okay. We have file props from the types. Okay, and even if you have file props, just like that. Okay, we have no more errors, and we don't need the content. HTML, we don't need this attachments. For now, they just like actually have a few things here. We have some more errors in here. File.title. Okay, we're just going to look at this in a second. Multiple files here. So this is just going to be solved by defining what these. Okay, the problem we have actually the file props that fighting. Okay, can I just rename this? Let's create file props. And now I can just like go here and just use these here, these two, like so. And then I can just like, let's try to import this from this side and we see. Yeah, so far this looks great. We don't need the content, so just going to remove this. Body, remove this. So we just have the files. Okay, we have one error, which body here remove. Okay, so we seems like not have anything. At this point, I'm just going to go ahead. I'm just going to go ahead and get this. Okay, so we're just going to change this to file upload form. So I'm just going to say here file upload form. So if you just look at this, basically, I think should be um, we might not need um, this one. So this one was just like showing the uploaded files. We might just not actually need this. So I'm just going to go inside here and remove these. Okay. And we might just want to remain with the dialog. So the dialog is just going to be like that pop-up for uploading the files and then to be showing us that. So upload your files and then like here we have attachments. So here you're just going to see maybe you just say upload files or add files. Okay. And then the endpoint, we have to create an endpoint. These ones are going to be like file uploads. Just copy this endpoint and let's go to app API and then core. And then down here, I'm just going to just going to duplicate this. Okay, file uploads. Now, this, if you look at this file uploads, is only for the image. Okay, this is for the image. So if you want to combine for the image and for I think I will also add this. It is very important to know how to, because if you look at this, it's only for the image. You can, I think, put a comma and then you put another one, like for the PDF. I don't know if we have anywhere PDF right now. We don't have anywhere PDF, but we could just go ahead and add this, I believe. So where I have the image just like this, can I put a comma and then I add another one and I just say PDF within the same thing. I say max file size 1 MB. Now I'm just going to reduce these ones. I don't know like what other things you have here. If we just do this, can we have like 0.5? I don't know if like 0.5 is accepted, but just like 1 MB. Okay, and just like leave it 1 MB, even PDF 1 MB. So this now combines. Jesus, why did I do this? Can I cut this? Let me just cut this. Suppose put this on our file uploads. So down here, just put a comma and then put PDF. So you can have this, and if I just come and use this here, I'm just going to go back to the file upload form and let's just like, yeah, we already have it. Okay, so what I can just do is if you look at this, paperclip. We might just like go ahead and bring ours from the I don't know, from the file manager. So file manager to where we have the upload. I don't know if you just like use the yeah, just going to use this upload. Copy this and let's go back to file upload form. So here, okay, you can just go ahead and just say upload, just like this. Okay, upload file or something. So like upload files. Just like leave the word upload. It's just like be already big enough. So we can now, after adding this, we can now bring this file upload form. Control C, let's go to the file manager and where we have this, like so, just go ahead and add that. Let's go ahead and try to open this and see how this looks like. Okay, this is how it looks like. We don't want that. Um, okay, let me just go back, file upload. So basically, we don't want anything else like this. So I mean, I just only want the form. Can I just like cut the form and that's the only thing I want? Can I just like add the form like this? Okay, let's just see what this becomes. Uh, we use the send mail. Okay. Can we first of all remove all these styles here? And then also these styles, we have another styles. I'm just going to leave only the dialog. Really, that's the one we're interested in. Submit button. It's supposed to be, if you're going to use submit button, it's supposed to be inside the dialog. I don't know if I'm just going to do this. Mm, I'm just going to go here. I will just like take it out just like this. I only want to leave inside here, not even a form. Oh, I just want to leave a form. Actually, for this inside the form, I'm just going to go ahead and comment out this. Okay, just see now. Okay, this goes back to where it's supposed to be. So if I tap it, now we have this here, and you can see like images and PDFs. You can choose files or just like drag them or something. I don't know if we can just like add on this endpoint. Can we just like add, for instance, what document? I don't know. First of all, if you want to know like the file supports, I'm just going to go to upload thing and we first actually test out some things. Like in terms of the file support, like what other files are being supported. So if I just go to this, any of these apps, I'm just going to go to files. So if I just like upload here, they have also choose, like you see choose files, and you say here all file types. I don't know like what do they use for all file types? You see here I have like this is a Word document. And if I upload this, I just like go ahead and upload. I think just like this is just like using the latest one because as you can see like this is a Word document and it has just like uploaded. Okay, so I'm just going to change, go to the endpoint here And I'm just going to give it to cloud and see if it can try to figure out. And maybe, so I'm just going to go here. Okay, I have cloud already here. So you see, I am using Next.js and upload thing for handling file storage. Okay, and here is my endpoint. Okay, endpoint for uh, uploading images and PDFs. Okay, so can you modify this so that so that I can upload documents of all types of all types. Let's see what it can. It's basically they can help you modify the endpoint along these, and you basically say here file upload, and he says any file. Okay, just go and just say do that and see if it. Just going to go here, and instead of putting these ones, we can just like post, remove this PDF, just put here like any file. No way. No, and this just like is hallucinating. Like any file does not exist. Let's see how it did this. It has like any file does not exist. I don't know why they didn't give us like the selection of what you can add there. Mm. There are some others like the files we can have. There is application gzip. There are so many, but there is nowhere in the documentation except the new documentation. I can see MS Word. Does this mean like Microsoft Word? Mm, we have PDF. Oh, so like if yes, I have like here, I'm just going to be noting. We have MS Word. Can I just write here like MS Word? I might just like add all of them the ones we want maybe. Just like do this. Okay, we have the PDF, MS Word, gzip. Okay, there is gzip. Gzip. I will add gzip in a second. Is PDF there? Okay. Let's just go here and put back like the before. So let me just like add more. MS Word. Okay, so you can select MS Word, they are refusing it. But if you put a application MS Word accents, okay, if you just go back to the endpoint, does it still work? Okay, images, PDF, and application MS Word. So if I just go here and I have Word doc. Oh, okay, cool. Can I add the gzip? I'm just going to go here and just say application gzip. Okay, so if we just go back here, images, PDFs, and gzips. Okay, if I have any zipped file in here, I don't have any zipped file here. We're just going to actually see. So we have here, how about like Excel, PowerPoint? Like, how are we supposed to wrap all these? There must be a way of summarizing this, like Excel, like MS Excel or something. MS Excel. There is no Excel. Okay, application. I don't know, man. Just like but like Excel, like Excel. I think Excel is not there because you can see like there is a lot of thing moving on here. Mhm. Okay, so I'm just going to say that maybe ask ChatGPT for this. I'm just going to go to ChatGPT now. Okay, I have an application where a Next.js, a Next.js TypeScript application where I'm handling file uploads using upload thing, and here is my endpoint. Here is my endpoint for uploading different types of files. And just as you can you improve it to add other popular document types. And is there any way we can add one file type for all for all document types? Just like see if there is anything you can just like. Okay, so here's the updated version. Okay, it is trying to put archive types, and it first did what we want. It added PDF, Microsoft Word, that's the doc, and then all these others like so. And then archive types, we have gzip and zip, and a general file type for all document types. We have this, and it has accept. Oh, okay. Well, we have PDF. We don't have images. Okay, I wonder with oh, it's not even just like PDF. Uh, the good thing we can just like add the images in a setting in the similar way or something. A file for all types. So you can put one by one, and then you can say, I can document. Okay, I'm just going to duplicate this here. Okay, just like so. I'm just going to say here document uploads. Like he's going to be document upload is just like that. So I think what we need to do is let's first try the first one. So the first one has all the things we want. It has like the max file size, and here has like Microsoft Word, text plain, and even the archived ones. So just going to copy this, and I think we should just like update this. Okay, this like on the document, on the PDF. Okay, we have PDF, and then we have comma, and then we put all these other ones. Okay, I'm just going to do this. Paste. Okay, for some reason we don't have any error. Actually, so you have like image, uh, the PDF we have put it now in this format. Where's the PDF? Yeah, just go ahead and add for the PDF here. Okay, just down here, PDF. Okay, I'm just going to go and see what this became. Oh my goodness. So this is a lot. How do you rename like we don't want to add this here? I know like we would just like want to say any type. The good thing right now you can see like even the text ones we can see them, which is cool actually. Okay, but I don't want that to show up. I just simply want to write maybe to have mine. I can customize the text. I can customize. Okay, I'm just going to first leave at that. Now we have the second one, which is just like the document uploads, and it has. Let's just go and update this now to this. Actually, ChatGPT actually for it helped us. Now here it has like okay, inside here it has a document. I don't know if just like you have to go ahead and copy this and then stay here. Adding all these ones. I'm just going to remove this and let's add document. I think it's like another, I don't know, is it like another router? Okay, and just like first go back to those like this. Maybe we just only pass in this. Let me see. I'm not understanding how to pass in this. Like, do I pass in an object like this? Okay. Uh, okay, I'm just going to give it this. Update this endpoint to use to use general file types. Just see how it's going to update this. Okay, I did it like this, accept, and it has for image. Okay, I'm just going to copy this and just replace it with this. It has one error though, which is for the image, general image type, accept image. Here it is saying here accept does not exist. So in the type max file size, oh, actually it's like we have 1 KB and 1 MBs. For more additional properties. Okay. We can just like remove this, and then now we have document. So this seems like not to be working. This one. And if you just like ignore the correct file here, the one like, okay, so that one does not work. Can I just like, now the problem I have, this is going to work. The problem I have is these texts here. So I think we can just like go to upload thing docs. Now the documentation has been updated. There are two documentations. There is new docs. Okay. You are looking at documentation for the latest version of upload thing. Go to legacy documentation. So this one is the new one. You might just actually, if you're using the starter kit, you might just actually need to click on this and you go to this other old one. I'm just going to go to Next.js app. Here we just like setup. There is where they start down here where they say we can customize the components, checking the theming page here. And there is the upload button, and you can see the allowed content, and the same thing to the drop zone here. And you see you have also this allowed content. So I might want to actually hide some of these things. I don't know how I can just like do that. So both upload and the accept appearance prop, it accepts an object with keys that correspond to elements of a component. The interface for the appearance prop upload and this. As you can see here, the allowed content. So upload button props. So how do I, like for instance, appearance has the container, upload icon, allowed content and button, and define corresponding on this. How theme, really I just like, okay, there is what they say, the with UT appears adds custom variants that you can leverage user target different elements of the component and its state. U button, so you can see you allowed content applied to the allowed content element. Okay, so if I just like, where do I put this? Like the class. Do you pass it simply, oh, upload button, and then you go ahead and then put them this. Okay, I'm just going to go to Mart profile, upload. This is why we use the actual drop zone. This side here, this. So may just like get the class name and pass this. Okay, so how do I, like, if I wanted this UT allowed content? Okay. Oh, UT button page. Oh, okay. You can exchange it like that. So you can say UT this, and then you say, and you can just say hidden. Can I just like say hidden? This one, like just going to go back here, and yeah, and it is gone. Okay, and that's nice. Oh, I love this. So you can customize this using these things they're saying here. You can just like, you have even the icon applied to the upload icon element. Okay, so the thing are here, we can customize it the way we want. So for instance, anything I want, I'm okay with blue. Okay, I'm very okay with blue. So what do we need to do here? We might just need to add in. So when you upload files, okay, I'm just going to do a PDF. We're just going to have to handle for different files, show the icons, but for now, I'm just going to go ahead and look at this. Okay, just like go ahead and add like this one, and I'm just going to upload. So if we just say um, upload, okay, these if you upload like this comes back, and we're going to have like a button down which says save the file. So the first step, of course, is just like uploading, and you can see this my PDF and with even its size it have and all this. So just get back. Um, we kind of get this here, and I want to customize. As you can see, we have a PDF here, the icon and so on. You can remove this. So this component is nice, but we would want to handle, I think, now more types to show different icons. So I might just like want to use ChatGPT to customize for me this. So what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to go here. Um, we'll add some button inside this file upload form. We'll actually use the submit button at some point. I'm just going to copy it, and inside either the form or within the dialog, we can just like find any. Okay, I'm just going to add this. I don't know, do we add it inside? Um, Let me first add it here and let's see. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is good. We can just go into this title saying save documents. Okay. We could also, of course, check if they're document or documents. I can just see if files dot length is greater than 0. If this is true, then here is going to be like save documents. It is save document, just like this. Okay, it's greater than 1, I guess here. Okay, so you can just like add like save document or save documents. And the icon, we can use the save, but right now just like first leave it like that. So this is the gives you the preview of your documents you have. Okay, the only thing I just want to modify is that, as you can see, the multiple file upload from here is handling files of different types and showing them, like getting the extension and then shows a different icon. So I'm just going to just say that just go back here. Okay, ChatGPT, and the fact that we're not using this one, I'm just going to give it the file upload that we have chosen to use. Okay, so I'm just going to first say I've chosen to use this. Okay, I'm just going to say here I have chosen to use this. Okay, okay, so I want you to help me to customize more to my upload. So this is the multiple upload. So just going to say here multiple file uploader. So it help me customize my custom component, multiple file uploader. I want you to add different icons for different file types. You can use was React icons and Russet icons, whichever you find more applicable. Okay, so I'm just going to say here, I think on top, and I want you to take me customize my custom component with file icons for different extensions. For different extensions. So far, I have for only two. So you're just going to see what it can just help me like update this so that we can add for different types. And I just wait and see it used switch statement. I guess it's like maybe much better. I'm just going to see. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and copy the code. So I don't trust it. I'm just going to first duplicate my old one. Okay, I'm just going to go now copy this and let's go to this here and add that. Seems to have only one problem, which is get file icon, which takes in an extension. Can we first look at this? Mm, okay, it takes in an extension, and okay, so and then like it returns an icon. Okay, I'm just going to go and see here. So this one actually just render an icon, get file icon, pass in an extension. So you're saying string or undefined. Okay, it's saying the type string. So just go to this one, and here you can just like add either an undefined. Okay, so you can just say defined, just like this. Okay, and that is it. I hope that it didn't actually change for others, and this is the same concept of course we'll use. But for now, we're just working on the preview. Okay, I'm just going to change and upload now more files. Let's have like this marketing thing. Just want to see that this project management. Okay, just going to add like this. Okay, I don't want to add some documents here. Place this. We can just like select. How do we select multiple selection? I'm just going to go here and select like PDF and this. Can I apply like these three? Oh, here you have to select one. You can't select multiple now. Oh, okay. That makes maybe sense. I don't know, like if you add them just like that, I don't know why now it doesn't become select multiple. Right now it selects only one. If I just like add an image, upload. This is choose files. Okay, I'm just going to try to drag and drop like multiple files. I'm just going to select this one. Okay, so you can see add card, the icon was rendered nicely. I'm just like going to try instead really to add multiple files. So let me just go to documents. Can I just like have like this and maybe and this? Just like match. I can have a zipped file. I have a this and this. Can I drag these? Okay. Just want to drag these into the browser and see. Okay, actually, this they don't. So now it is no longer supporting multiple files. It is now choosing choose file. I think just like it's just like these. It has, I guess, nothing to do with these ones. Okay, it has nothing to do with these ones. It has something to do with the endpoint. Okay, so if we just go to this, this one is not the one we want. I just want to go to file upload form. So let's just go to this, like this endpoint and see this endpoint. Try to change it and we see 4. So this is the endpoint. Okay, the file uploads. It's going to have also file upload. So here, if you look at this, I just want to go ahead and remove all these ones. In the first one, actually, the ones we added all like this, I'll be adding one by one. Okay, so we had only 2 like this. So if I go back now, okay, let me refresh, add, choose. Okay, so now I just want to drag 2 files like these two, this and this. Okay, why can't I choose? Hmm. So this wasn't this the case. In the first case, it can't select multiple files. Still just like still around like only one. Mm, does it have something to do with let's see this in the this might have changed something. Let's go and check because the actual uploader is here. UT hidden. You can see here for us we want so many URLs here. We're even mapping through all that. So I don't think there is any problem with that. Yeah. The upload thing here, I see. Mm, I just needed to again be the multiple and so accordingly, it doesn't seem to be this because here we have the file uploads which has only the oh okay. I think we just need to specify the multiple file count. I don't know if just like for each or in these ones. Oh, okay. I think yes, this has something to do with this. So file count, if you, I don't know if it's outside or inside. So if I just go here and I do this, it will just like, I think max file count. Okay, so it's like, I think it is inside. here. So PDF, if I just say here, max file count like 4, and I say here max file count to 4. Okay, just see. So if we just go to upload, just choose like, okay, just refresh. Okay. Since we removed the other one, just going to click here. Yeah, so now you can select up to 4 files. This is good. Yeah. So I understand now. Okay, I understand now. It was just like the problem of the max file count. Okay, so that is the problem. Now the question is, how do we? Oh, actually, for all of them, we can just go ahead and add the max file count. So here, okay, I can just go here, max file count of 4, max file count of 4, just like this. Okay. Okay, that's the PDF. Yes, add to this MS Word. Just I'll be putting them like this for all of them. Okay, so all of them now have including the image and all this. So I will just remove this old one and make this one file uploads. Okay, and so yeah, we are back to normal. So you can see now choose files. Okay, since this case I want to choose this. Okay, and this. Okay, two documents. Two, I want to upload, and I see if I have different icons for that. Okay, so you can see a Word document here and an image. So this is good. Now, if you look at the files themselves, if we console.log, like here, you have an array, and you will see that in this array here, we have all the things we want. We have the size, the title, and the actual URL of the document. And I think that's the one we didn't actually take. And I think we're just going to add one more thing here, which is actually the file extension. Okay. If we look at the URL, if we go to this multiple file, we could just remove this, the copy now. If we just go to this here, you can see we are taking only these, the URL, title, and the size. We actually could also take in more things. And if you look at the response, okay, if we can just take a look at the response, can we look at the response? Unable to look at the response. This comes from multiple uploader at line 47. Line 47. Is it like 147 or 47? 147. So just go down here, 147 here, console.log URLs. We could actually also console.log the response. So down here, I'm just going to add raise the response. It may give us like more things we can access from this. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and upload more some other documents. Okay. So just upload here files. Just take this and maybe this. Okay, there's like a lot of documents. Just this. Control this. Let's upload two documents. Okay, so we have 138 and 149. Okay, so look at these ones here. Okay, so you can see like we have a lot of data. We have custom, we have the key. Okay, we have the name, the size, and also we have this type. Okay, we have here the type, and then we have the URL. So we could just go ahead and also save actually file type. Okay, and we're just going to save also this type here. You're just going to add it in our stuff. So let's just go ahead and we'll add one more thing here, which is going to be type. It's going to be item dot type. Okay, so just like this. Now, so the other things we just need also to save the in the database. I'm just going to go to the schema and confirm with the file. So we have the name, the type, the size. Now we don't have the URL. If you just paste them here, we have the title, which is actually the name. We have the size. We have the type. The one thing that actually we are missing is the URL, actually, which is the document itself. So here, this is the URL, which is a string. Okay. So with this modification of adding the URL, I'm just going to first of all stop and update everything here. Okay, and just say PrismaDB push and npm run day. Okay, so basically we have to change in some other places, like in the types. I think that's the only place we need to. So here we have now the URL. So just do this URL, which is also a string, and then here the user folder. It has the files, which has everything. Okay, great. So now that we have done this, I'm just going to go to my profile upload, because the whatever we're just returning here, you can see we are setting it in the files. So if I go to the files here, okay, we have to have this and the file props. It has this. We have added in the type. So you can just have here, just going to add in the type. So here we have the type, just like so. And the other things we just want to save to the DB. Okay. Uh, so with that, we actually look, we are good. I'm just going to go back to the file upload form. Uh, we there are some things we don't want. Okay, change files is okay. Save documents or save files, okay. And this one, okay. So I'm just going to change this button to save files or save file. Okay, so when you click this, of course, it will go and get this on submit, and we have this data. So just going to go ahead and populate the data right now. So that is going to be gotten from these files. Now you can see we have all these 4 things from here. Okay. So if I want to do this, the data, I'll just say data dot, so you can see folder ID. I'm just going to get that one in a second, but I start with the name. So dot name is going to be equal to files. Okay, so remember this is also a set of multiple files. So we're just going to have to map through this process where we are going to be passing in an array. Okay, so we have create a single file. Okay, okay. I don't know if this can work on the front end. It is something I've never tried, but for now, let me show you what you're going to do. So if we look at the create files here, actually on the, yeah, on this, we need one more thing, 1 2 3 4. We need also one more thing, which is for the ID. So this form is going to take in the folder ID here for now. It's going to say folder ID, and the folder ID is a string. So whatever we are calling this, okay, in the file manager here, so we can just say folder ID is going to be equal to selected folder dot ID, just like this. Okay, so the problem is we are uploading multiple files, I think, which is a good thing. You can upload one single file or multiple files. So basically inside here, if you check, we could just say console.log files. So if you just check, like, we have an array of actually files inside here. Okay, we could just go ahead and do this. Okay, so if we just go here, I'm just going to actually still go to inspect. If we go to upload, okay, seems like something is not right. This is no longer working. I have no idea why. Okay, let's just go back to the upload. So what have we added? The is it this one? Let me first comment out this and we see. Okay, so it seems like the adding of this inside the content because supposed to be also adding clickable. I don't think so. Let me just add an essay. Just refresh. Okay, I don't know like what is the problem there, but okay, I'm just going to go ahead and still add some two images and this. Okay, so if I click on save file like this, okay, the click does not work. I think just because it is inside that. Let's put it outside here so that it is independent. Oh, it is now showing the. Okay, that doesn't look nice. I don't know why it is misbehaving. Okay, and let's go and see the submit button. What does it do? Might find it's supposed to console.log the files. And it's also just like doing a lot of things. Let's first set of these. So basically, if you click, it doesn't do anything. It's just because it is not inside the form. Okay, okay. I think I'm just going to have a normal button then. Okay, so let me just go here and have a normal button instead. So instead of this one, I'm just going to have, let's see, a normal button, just like so. And just going to say here, save phrase, and let's give it an on click. Is going to be handle submit. Is it handle submit? No, on submit. Just go ahead and fire the on submit function. And the right now I just want to change this, meaning that we might not need this here. Okay, just like so. On a click, I might just go and change this to be a normal function just on submit, like so. Okay, let's just go ahead and see. So click, and you have these. I'm just going to clear this and click save file. So you can see on line 46, I have this. Let's look at the data. We have the size type here and the URL. So we have these ones, but it is an array. As you can see here, it is an array that we have. Now, I was just wondering if we can map through the front end and create the file from here, or we simply send uh, create multiple files that users create a single file to do the same thing. So it's up to us. Um, I think the easy one would be just going to go here to create files, and just going to duplicate this, say create multiple files. Okay, so let me just go and say, just going to go here, maybe chat GPT. I want to create a function called create multiple files that takes in files of type file props and uses this function to create uh, uses this function to loop through the files and create each in the DB. So you can just like do this. You can just like have this. Uh, I can just like create, go ahead and get this. Okay. And you can just like create below this that creates multiple files, text in the files or file props, this very one, and just try here, const create file, promise all, and then inside files.map, async file, and return await created file, and then when it is successfully created a file, not equal now, file successfully created, return successful files. Okay, I think this one should be able to do the magic. You can just like use promise.all, or you could just even like use a for loop to do that. Okay, I'm just going to instead call this here. Okay, I'm just going to go to the front end now in the file manager. File manager is the file manager or file upload form. File upload form. So first of all, we actually now don't need this. I think. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and create this instead. So I have say const create const response is equal to await. We have now created multiple files which takes in an array. So we already have the files array here. So I'm just going to say const data that we're supposed to pass is going to equal to files. So we have the files dot map, okay, and you can say return. Okay, just going to return an object. So here we have access to a single file. What I can do is I can just like spread all the file. I can add in one key, which is going to be the file folder ID, folder ID, just like this. And then this is going to take in the, you can see when this one, this is going to be of type file props. Just going to use this as create file props array, just like this. The type folder ID, blah blah. Name is missing. Okay, that's good, because if you check in what we have in the file here, we have it as a title. So we're just going to say that, okay, we can just like now name instead. I'm just going to name all of them now. I'm just going to go to create for props, copy exactly the way they are, just like this. And then just go back here to file upload form. So instead of just, you can just create them like this. So the name is going to be equal to file dot title, comma, and then type is going to be file dot type. Then for the URL is going to be file dot URL. Size is going to be file dot size, and finally the ID is going to be equally the folder ID like this. Now, if we still go back here, this should be an array, of course. Now you see we have no problem. So we can just go ahead and pass data just like this. And it seems like we don't have any problems. Of course, we can have the set is loading to true. And here is a curve set is loading to false. Is loading, so we can just use is loading somewhere on this button. We can just go and get the shard cn. Okay, so scroll down to the button, and you can just go ahead and get the loading button. Copy here, and we can just say if is loading is true, then we can just like go ahead and show this button, and then we can say else. So this the icon, just get the loader icon just like that. Okay. So we have this. So hoping that if we just like go ahead and we could also like console log the raise. Okay. Okay, so toast toast the success phase. Got it successfully. Okay, so if you just like have that, we can just like make this much better as we go on. But they just go ahead and try and to upload. Just going to choose the two, this one and this one. Okay, just upload. So the first thing you have to first go ahead and upload them. I think we could just also first check if we have here empty, we show the save files. If these ones are completely, then we show this, save the files to the DB or something. So if we now click on save files, please wait. I don't know if this worked. Okay, just going to go to the console here. Uh, we could just like go to create multiple files. So to create this single file, I could actually consolidate the new file here that was created. And even after this, before return, we just want to say reverted path of dashboard file manager. So to understand that this here, you can see this is two items, company documents. It says two items, meaning we actually have them here. Okay, so we're just going to have now to we just have now to go ahead and show these documents here. That should be easy. I'm just going to go here, file manager. Okay, so here we have files. Okay, similarly here we have to show for different files. So this one is supposed to be the selected folder dot files. Okay, just like this. On click and file, and here we're just going to look at this type of this file. If you just go ahead and click the file experts here, we're just going to say this one is going to be it is just like a whole file from Prisma client, just like this. Then set selected file. This one should also take in the file from Prisma client. We have now here handle file click. Okay, we can first go here. We have file from Prisma client. Just need only one file, I think, which is already there. Just say as Prisma file. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and now use this whatever you want. Okay, so first I selected the file. This is going to be Prisma file. Okay, Prisma file. This one is going to be Prisma file. Okay. Let's go and see for the name. Okay. So for now, let's go and see. We have the selected file and they created ad, the size. We're not mind right now, but we're going to put in the details. Okay, so now you can see we have two documents. Okay. So if we click on this, it has the title, but these things are not were added. Let's go ahead and add those ones. So for the selected file, we have the type, the name is okay, created at. Okay, so here we could just like say, actually we could just say created at, sorry, we could just say selected file dot created at, and then you say to, I think we could just say to ISO string, and then here can you say down to, let's go see what this actually adds it to. Okay. We could just like use the normal date. So you could just say to local to here we could just they just use get normal date. So we say get normal date and then we pass in this. Okay. Yeah. So this was created Tuesday, October 1st, 2024. Let's get the size. So you have already seen the size. If you go to File Manager to multiple file, you already saw somewhere where we have this. So that is why I calculated the file. That is why we have the file to you put it in that. This one we have a function. So I'm just going to go back to this is hub docs. I close them. This is hub docs here in the reusables. So we can just go to reusable components, actually reusable functions. Reusable functions, there is one function for format file size in KB, MB in this. You can see text in the bytes. So I'm just going to go here and copy this. Okay, format bytes. So I'm just going to create this in the lib. Just going to say like format bytes dot ts, paste this, and let's go ahead get this here in the file manager here where it says I'm just going to remove this and say format bytes, and let's pass in selected file dot size. The format we have typed to uppercase. I don't think it is necessary. We could just say selected the type last modified You think just like the updated ads will add it also. So now you can see 2417 KBs. Okay, so this is good. Now we need to show the actual file extension here. Okay, I need to show the actual file extension here. For last modified, I'm just going to use updated ads. Okay. I just want it to be like in this. Just going to create this. Create for me a function that that takes in updated art and returns it was returns a date of this format. Okay, I just have to, okay, it's a TypeScript. Okay, let's just go ahead and have this format modified date. I'm just going to call this format modified date. So going back in our lib, we could just say create modified date dot ts, and we could just here also just give it get modified date. Okay, text in that so that was string. Great, and I'm just going to go here in the here, and I just want to pass in get modified date. Okay, so here we don't have, if you check, actually we have it. And if we just say selected file dot, we have actually updated that. Okay, so you can just go here and also check. You see, and this is the time we updated it. Okay, so far this looks great. Now the icon is what I want first work on. Okay, we might just like use the same kind of thing for this here. Let me just go to the file manager this side. It was multiple file upload. That is where we have this function. So this function is independent. It takes in the extension. Now you can just go ahead and copy this, and file manager, I can have this function outside anywhere. Let me just have this here. Okay, I messed up. I'll just go back and copy it like this, and then go back here and let's paste it. Okay, so you have to go ahead and let's get all these icons one by one. We have this, and these are coming from, I think, React icons, because they are you get the more consistent ones rather. Okay, So just go ahead and import all of them. Default icon, so you can see this default icon for all other types. So how do we use this? I'm just going to go back to my profile uploader, and you can just search for this, and you'll see here they pass in the extension. Okay, so I'm just going also to render this here. Let's start and see if we can. Actually, would have exported the function. I don't know why we even had to bother bringing it, but we already have it, so would have exported it to us to do the same thing. So let's just go to where we have these selected folder.files. So here we might actually need to, because we have the icon, which is this. Have the file name, and then we have this div, which has a different things. So meanwhile, so I mean, like here we have to modify it a bit and how this looks like. If I copy this, that means you have to go here and modify with these colors. Okay, so case, I'm just going to go here and do this. Okay, get this icon added. Okay, so here just like already in a PDF, so we don't need to do the BG here if it is true BG red. So you can see I can already put the BG red. So I can do this. So it has to be BG red 100, BG red 100. Then we have here the file which has text this. So I believe this is the one. Text red 500. Okay, let's see the width, height, flexing. Okay, so just like remove this. Sorry, just going to go ahead and remove this, and let's go with that. So basically, all of them need to be like this. Just remove this here. The class name is going to be very clear like this. So we need to do this for these, like the images, docs, all that. Can I just like get icon? I'm just going to say, can you modify the get icon? Mm, I just want the chat GPT here. So I'm just going to say here, please modify my get icon function. Okay, function, so that the icons uh, have backgrounds. Okay, the way with that one of PDF looks like. So I am how it is going to understand what I did. Okay. I'm just going to first enter. Never it can understand. If you don't understand, then I will just go ahead and so it does here. It has done for this. Okay. I think it understood that we want the backgrounds for the icons. So copy the function is replace it with this. So just check now. PDF has all these ones have. Okay. Seems like they are repetitive, but let's just go ahead and there is a default here. Okay, I'm just going to go here to where there is an icon. Which is this place. So I'm just going to go ahead and comment out this because I might just go ahead and revisit and say get icon. Is it a get file icon? The function is called what? Okay, it is get file icon, and then you can just pass here, pass in the extension which is selected file dot a type. I think. Okay. Now let's see here. Okay, so this is a PNG and we have this one. Okay, let's see if I click in the Word document. It seems like it is showing the default and the default icon. Let me see the extensions here. We have, so we have the PDF, we have the JPEG, PNG, and we are supposed to show this. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and I look at the types here so that I just get the actual ones the way they look like. Okay. Selected folder. Okay, this is for the selected folder. Here, I just want to add dash. I'm just going to add a type. So selected. In fact, let's just go to I think the type is there. For instance, if you click on this, the type is application word. So we had so many icons and application word was there. So I'm just going to go to multiple file, upload them. If you remember this one, and if it got, so if the case is docs. Okay, here we just have to change a little bit. Oh, okay. I think we could just like the extension we are passing here was different. Let me get the extension. So how I was getting the extension here was like this. So let me just go to multiple file, upload them. to file manager here. I'm just going to go here and get the information here. Can we have the return statement here? So instead of doing this, let me first paste this here. Okay, I could just like do this. Split dot pop. Let me just change this one a little bit. If I just say that inside here, I'm just going to do something. Okay, so I think this is it still. I'm just going to go back here. This sheet, is it on the, if you select this handle file, click here, it passes in the file. Okay. We just go here. I'm just going to make the extension on handle selected file, I guess. Set selected file to this. So since we have this, we could just go ahead and, sorry, we could just go ahead and actually get the file here, extension, ready to look. I want to look at how this looks like. The rated weight, messing up, I don't know. So file manager, paste this. Okay, file dot, this was name. Yeah, I just want to go ahead and actually console.log the extension. So every time we click on a file, so just going to close here. Let's go to inspect, go to console, clear. You don't click on this. So the extension is doc. Okay, that's great. So what we go to, so the way we did selected, I'm just going to go and I say uh, const extension. Okay, extension set extension. is equal to use state, and this one's going to be by default just like this. So here we can just like say set extension. So here to set extension to extension, just like this. Okay, and I'm just going to say here fire extension. Okay, so just come here and say extension just like this. And let me put this. Okay, I'm just going to say as string as a string. So now you can just use this extension instead. So down this side where we have selected folder, selected file, and we have this just pass in the extension. Okay, and this one I don't know if it has those. Okay, let's see, for instance, if I click on this, yeah, so you can say it is a Word document. If we say this, it is an image. Okay, so this looks great right now. So they similarly want to actually do this here. So that one is very easy. First of all, let me get my extension function this time, which is this. Get it, and where we are doing a map. So here we have scroll area. Now we're just going to have dot files dot map. So we have the same thing here. I'm just going to go ahead, minimize, and it's going to be get file icon, and we pass in the extension. So extension is going to be the for this case here, we could actually pass it somewhere. I'm just going to go ahead and paste it here. First comment it out. So where we have this is a button, right? So I'm just going to say this. Go ahead and add this like so. So we just like use this and say return, and we can return this. Okay, but the good thing is before the return we can define the extension here like so, and this is going to find the name, so we can pass this here, the file, this file extension. Okay, so similarly it will show the different files like so. Yeah, so far this is good. Now we need to show the total size of this. Okay. We are not allocating. We'll be getting. We'll calculate this. The of used, because all folders are going to be allocated. I think the same size. Okay, they'll be allocated the same size. I'm just going to calculate that. But right now, what we want to show here is the size of all these documents in total. So that one we can use if I just go to, okay, so here we have the usage percentage, we have the used space, and this. So for this one, is going to be calculated from, okay, me just click on this used space. So they calculated all of them here. For the used space times percentage over 100 used space. Let me see. We have total space here. There is used space and usage percentage. Now, for us, what we just need to do is each folder is going to have the same size. The total of these ones. So we're just going to get here the total. They use the space. We're just going to change it here, and we're just going to get say selected folder dot files dot reduce. Okay, so just going to use the reduce. You have access to the accumulative and the item, and you just want to go ahead and return cumulative plus item dot. So here the item has the size, and we're just going to pass here start from 0 like that. So if we just go get the used space now, we can just control F, use the space here. I'm just going to remove this and say we want to get here format bytes, bytes, and we pass in the used space. So if we just go back here, you see 520 kbs of, so it just adds this, the size of this and the size of this. Okay, it will add the size of these two items. This one is 241, and then this one is that. Okay. Then of we're just going to also calculate the of, okay, the folder, just going to get the folder size. So just going to assume that when you start uploading you have 2 GB. If there is a way we could just use an API endpoint to get your actual size from from the dashboard, like where you're uploading this, if you know the API reference, you could React server, like the OpenAI spec server SDK. Like really, I don't know the if we could just have like anything here, we could have like getting the server in actual space, create upload thing, file routes. If you could get the space remaining from the server direct, that would be nice. But I think we don't have that. We cannot just get that. But if we could just get the total size from the server, we could just be subtracting. But right now, I'm just going to take it as 2 GB. Okay, just going to take us that at the first you have 2 GB. So we could also first divide this equally, okay? So we could just say folder space. So the total size here, total space, okay? Is going to be equal to uh, the total space is 2 GB. So here is 2 GB. Okay, so 2 GB divided by, so you could just have like math dot round. I could just say dot floor. Okay, and we could just get here. We could just get uh, user folders dot length. So just get 2 GB, 2 divided by this. This is like the remaining space, the total folder space. Okay, I don't know what is divide. So here you have like 0 GB. So just also go ahead and format this where we have total space. So this is going to be format rights. Total space. Let's see. Uh, okay, we don't need to flow because this might be getting to 0 point something, 0.3 actually. So this is going to mass dot, is it mass dot round? Actually, just to do this, we're not going to use any mathematics here. I'm just going to divide here. So this will just say to fixed two. Just going to say to fixed, and I'm just going to apply two. I don't know why I'm having here this type string instead of, okay. You mean to fixed becomes, this is a string. Okay, we can just like change this, then uh, number of this. Okay. Okay. It can be bytes. Um, oh, okay. We have to convert this also into GB. So this is 2 GB. 2 GB. What is 2 GB in bytes? I'm just going to ask here. What is 2 GB in bytes? Okay. So 1 GB is that, and so 2 GB is this. to do this. We have left side of, can you just get me to the space here? Okay, just give this. Total space. Uh, Left side of comma zip. Okay, we don't need commas. Here, commas. Really, there are no commas. Okay. Okay. Okay, so each folder is going to be given, I think, 600. Um, can we just like have this fixed to? Okay, I think this is like very much okay. Okay, here, and I will just use this total space also of uh, the here the files. Uh, that is where I have the percentage. I'm just going to calculate in a second, but I just also want to put on this side. So here on the side we have for the dot length. So this one is going to be, so we need to go ahead and this user folder, you have access to the folder. So we can also do this. Okay, actually just come here up to here. So just say return, and we can return this. Okay. So meanwhile, I want to calculate here using this reduce method. So this one. Okay. So inside here we could use could have the use the space, and this is going to be the folder actually. And now here we're just going to have format bytes, and we pass in the used. Is it that they use the space or what? Use the space. So you're just going to pass in the use space. Okay. So you can see now we have 50, this is corresponding with this one. Okay. If we go to this, it has no document, but it also has 282.67 of this. So we have 0 bytes right now. Okay, as you can see, even on these ones. Okay, okay, so I am going to continue this. We're almost actually done here, almost. Because now we have this or working on the documents. If you have the invoices, you can go ahead and add your invoice here and they will add. We could also just come this very one, we also add onto this one here. Okay, the one of create a folder, or we could just, I don't know, we could just leave this one here only, and then we leave this having only one button. I'm just going to do that. There is no need of putting the two buttons. Okay. I don't know where this is located. Okay, so I'm just going to remove this and go to this. So what I want to do right now is this is going to be uploading this way. Okay, uploading this way. This is it. Upload files. Okay, so upload files here, and you'll be uploading in this one. We can just like upload some other type of files so that we just know everything works. There is this WhatsApp. I don't know. Yeah, it has a few things I would want to. Okay, this didn't select. Some of these files don't work even when you see them here. Like you selecting it here doesn't show. Okay, I don't see like the PowerPoint or others, but I'm just not going to really go into that. You can just like have different. The most important one were these Word document and PDF. So I'm just going to go here to the PDF. Here, I think this is like an invoice. My PDF 230. Just go here, upload this. So even if you have only one, it doesn't matter. And then we're just going to hide also this button. I will hide the button if there are no files. This one is taking longer. I don't know what's the problem. Okay, failed upload. I don't know what's the problem. Okay, I'm just going to get another file. Oh, it actually uploaded. Save. And you can see here with a nice icon, my PDF. If you click on it, you see the details of this, and you can see that you have now these files. Okay, you have like these files. Or okay, so that's really cool. I think at this point we are done with the File Explorer. If you're not happy with this, you could just like take it more, like maybe to another level and update this. But I think at this point, this really looks really great. You can create your folders and you can put your documents and have all these things that you can um, do. Maybe you could just like add things to update, like edit this. You put like the add icon. For now, I'm not going to add that. You can just go ahead and also do that on your own. But so far, so good. As you can see, the file manager is really looking really great. So that is done, and the settings is done. Right now, I'm just going to customize one thing on the portfolio. Okay. Right now, I'm just going to customize one thing on the portfolio. If we just go to the portfolio, which is not this one, we can preview this. So wanted to put, if you put your 4 projects here, you can get a maximum of 4 projects. I wish I could create like more projects here. Okay, I was not intending to click on that. I just want to get here more projects. File Explorer took us some time, but finally we finished it, which was really great. Let me see the time. Okay, still have some time. Okay, so I'm just going to add in some projects. So we can just like add a more couple projects. Just going to use a fake field right now. Okay, save project. Okay, I'm just going to add another one. Okay, just going to add now one more. Okay, just save. Okay, so we have 5 projects. I'm just going to go ahead and make all these uh, public and this one. So all of them, they're just going to come and show up here. So you said here we're going to show gate only 4. And if you just see where these ones are coming from, if you go to portfolio page, you can just see we get the projects. Let's go actually where it is located so that we see. So we have another thing here called portfolio. Inside here we have um, we get the ID and then we just get the projects and also we get the profile. So if you just go to this get public projects here, you can see that we have this gate project public projects and we get all of them with the details. Okay, and then when we go back here and we go here, let's look at the map that we have. So you can see like we have this slice. Okay, so what we can just like do is to be able to gate these ones here. Okay, we can just use like two functions because I want to include some others here, like other projects. These ones are like the featured projects. Okay, but then I want to have like here some other projects that will be moving around that are also public. You might have like maybe 10 projects which are public. Here we shall show only 4. So basically what we can do is we can just like modify this. So just going to get gate and maybe I'm just going to change this a little bit to have two functions. The first one is going to be featured, okay, and then this one is going to be like other projects, just like this. Now for the featured, I'm just going to go here, duplicate this also. So we're just going to say here gate use fabric featured. So it's going to be like featured. Okay, so here just going to the only thing just going to do is just pass in take. So you're just going to say take 4. Then in the other one, this other project user public other projects, we just going to say skip. So you think here just like skip, okay, skip 4. So we just need to skip 4. So if we just go back to the portfolio page, we just say feature is get use fabric featured projects, and then for other projects get use fabric other projects, just like this. And let's pass in all these. So featured, the projects, these ones are going to be featured, and then we have also other projects just like this, equal to other projects. Go to the portfolio. Now we just have to add in other projects, which actually just like the same thing here as a projects. And now for the projects, this time we don't actually need to use the slice because these are the featured actually projects. So if I go back, we'll actually still have 4 because we are actually fetching taking only 4. Okay, so down here I'm just going to create another thing here. Just going to go to Magic UI. I want to create something like this. Okay, I want to create something like this. So what I'm just going to do is I will just go to Magic UI components, and the first the component just going to add is this. It is the same component they are actually using, so I'm just going to go installation. And here they are using, you can use even shadcn. Okay, let's try that. Like the shadcn. latest. We're using npm. Let's go and see if it's going to add it. But we actually already have the marquee in this project. Don't we have? Um, I think we already have it. If we just go to UI, mm, okay, let's first see what this is going to add. We can just say go here and this say clear. So you could just like use this, and is it going to add it in the UI or something? They're using, I think, the concept of shardcn adding components from a link, and you can see it has created UI marquee.tsx. And then after adding this, they give you examples. There is even 3D. Okay, so that's not the one I want. I just want this. Um, like there is, uh, I could just like go ahead and copy this. Okay, so below this grid, I'm just going to go ahead and create another component here. Just going to say other projects, other portfolio projects, maybe portfolio projects dot tsx, just like this. Okay, so you can just go ahead. Maybe before that, let's first go back here. And in this, I'm just going to, we don't need two directions, we just need only one. I'm just going to go ahead and put a heading to this. Okay, I'm just going to add a heading to this. Because so far here on the preview, they don't have any heading. So you can go to shardcn. Okay, can go to shardcn and let's go ahead and add. We're just going to add just good typography here. I'm just going to go to code and we just copy this. Okay. And inside here, I can add this. Okay. Uh, my other projects. Okay. So in the MAQ, there is this card. I'm just going to go to this card here. In this card, first of all, I'm just going to make this a link. So instead of a figure, I'm just going to make it a link as the next link. Okay. And we can just give it href. Okay. Inside, I'm just going to only give it two things. Okay, I'm just going to give it two things, and an image. So I will just say image from next image. src, which is going to be src. So here we have some src image string. Okay, here's image. Is img. So img. Let's say alt. Then we can have the width. Let's say 1080 by 1080. Again, class name. Just give it width 4. Okay. Then here we're just going to have like maybe h2. So we're passing two things, basically name and the image on this one. Okay. So here is going to be name. Okay, so this is the review card. I'm just going to just name this one as maybe card. Doesn't need to be the review card. And I just go here and just say card. So I'm just going to call this other portfolio projects. Should take in the type project. I'm just first going to call it here. I'm just going to go to portfolio. So below here, I'm just going to give it a div, and let's go ahead and call this. And we can just like pass in also the other projects. Okay, and then here, so projects. I will type this here, and we can now map them where we have this as a projects, and here we have a project. We can have project dot here id, and then here we can pass in the card, the ifg, which is project thumbnail, and then the name. I think there is also the name, which is going to be project dot name. So like so. Now I can just go back here in my portfolio. I'm just going to first pass in these projects. Okay, just want to see how this looks like. So you can see there is this. So it's just like a card. Okay, nice. Let's just go ahead and see the shadow in this. So let's first remove the shadow first of all. And I'm just going to for this. These you can see here. These some of my other projects. Now these here, these two here, we could just do it a max width of 2x mx auto. Let me just refresh. Okay, so I'm just going to give it enough padding. So if I go to portfolio page, it's going to give this one padding of 16, and we see okay, that's great. Now I would want to remove this low relative height with this. Let's first remove that. Okay, and there is around it. Okay, still we have that. I'm just going to go to portfolio. I don't know if this has, it doesn't have any layout. I don't know where does some of the styles come from. Okay, there is this PX, this. Okay, I just want to see. Okay, so this now it is completely filling that whole entire space. Yeah, I think that is like okay to me. So you can just like add padding button of 4 to this. Yeah. So these ones they will be taking to the detailed page. Now we don't want the ones which are already up here to be down here. So like we want to put the other projects. So meaning that I'm just going to go here and I will pass the other projects. So here instead of this, I will pass the other projects so that you have the featured ones on top here, and then you have the other projects down here. I don't know if we just need to add like a nice heading to this. Let me see if I need to. We'll just like copy this and you can go to the portfolio page. So we have this, and then there is where we have the grid. So maybe before the grid, you could just like, sorry, so you could just like have just like this. So with this, like we could just like have on top here the, okay, this is really not necessary. Okay, just like, I'm just going to leave it best like this. Okay, so down here, we still have, oh, okay, we have one project, but it is duplicating itself multiple times. Okay, so I'm just going to leave it just like that. So you have the first 4 projects here, and then the other projects they will just come down here. Okay, so the portfolio page is going to just going to mark this as done. The only thing remaining is the detailed page. Let me first confirm if we are not having anything on this side here. Can I just like make the sidebar fixed? There is how there is this whole thing here. I don't know if I make like the sidebar fixed, what happens if I came to the sidebar here and maybe I said fixed or something? I don't know. If I said fixed, like with this full. I don't know what this would do. Okay, so it does fix it. And we have this whole terrible scenario here. So I think I will just create first leave it the fixing. I will just look for the best way to fix this. We could just give it with zero maybe. I will look for the one that is going to be really fixed. And but for now, let's just first leave. We have other things to really work upon. Okay, so I still have the emails. I think I'm going to focus on the emails right now. So the big two things we are remaining with is the detailed page of this. If you click like this button, should take you somewhere. Okay, so let's get the detailed page of this. Hmm. We could just actually have, let me see. We already have the project detail page of that, but we need to sort of edit it. If you look at the what do we have project and then project Slack here. Okay, where we have this project detail page that takes in all these things. We're just going to have this. Let's see the layer. The layer has nothing. We might just actually do it here. We're not just going to have public project. So we might just copy this, but inside this project, I'm just going to create one thing. It's going to be public. Then inside the public, we can just paste this same thing. We don't need actually the invoice and these modules. Just okay. So we're just going to have this lab and the so you have public projects lab here. So the question is actually this one has to be in a different thing. Okay, for because for the project layout, it should be protected. This project layout should be protected, but the fabric it will not be protected. This one. So I'm just going to create another thing here, which is should be fabric. Okay, so here it's going to be fabric. Enter. Okay, so now we can just move the public to public. Okay, so move this public to, You could first stop the server. Okay. So in the public, we have public project, just like this. Before you forget, in the other one, this one, we have to protect this by requesting for session. I don't know why here we didn't actually do that. Uh, say if no session, we could just like redirect. Or in fact, we can just like here there is we could just return not found, just like this. If there is no session, okay. Or we could just redirect to the login or something. I just like redirect to the login and I'll just redirect to the login. Okay. And then in this one, there is no need of any session. I'm just going to copy this layout into the fabric. Okay, but there is no need of this session. This is fabric, and we can just like also go ahead and remove all this. The only thing it just needs is the Slack. We have existing users. Okay, so I think this we put the logic inside the project to have this. Okay, I understand. So we remove this logic actually from here for that purpose. Okay, to be able to route to back to that specific point. It was for routing purposes, so I just leave it like that. So for this, there is no need of checking session. Okay. We're just going to duplicate this page. Okay, I'm just going to duplicate it, and this is going to be public project detailed page, public project detailed page. Let's remove the copy thing. And let's go here. So this does not need any solution. I think it only needs like the the project data only. So I will just remove all the remaining things, the roles, if member. So all these that require things to do with payments. We're not going to show payments. So we'll remove different cards. For instance, let's look at it, these tabs. We don't need the modules. We might just agree with the notes here. Okay. Remove payments. So just have notes here. Just like this. I don't know. We don't need to show comments. Mm, what about comments? Comments. Okay, let me just first leave the comments. So how about the modules? Also the modules. Uh, I'm just going to leave the modules, project modules. I'm just going to first remove payments first. So the modules, notes, comments, and then payments. So payments, there we go. Okay, let's go ahead. This is a project info, budget. I'm not so sure if the budget you need, we might not need some information here. For instance, the paid amount. Okay. So the project budget, basically, I don't think it is timeline. We can leave the timeline, but the budget, okay. I'm just going to remove the budget. The end date, those ones are okay. And then this, do we need to show the user details? I'm just going to remove this. Okay, so we have here the role and the information of. I'm just going to say here the user details. So we're just going to only show these. Okay. Okay, even here, I'm just going to show this. Okay, so we don't need to see the invite. The contact details, I'm not so sure if you need to see the contact details, but I'm just going to come here and first get this. Okay. Domain cards is okay. So what else do we have here? Use ID. Okay. Um, Back to all projects. We don't need this one here. And the project banner is okay. Let's go here inside so that we can see these errors very well. So here we don't need to add the form, just show the modules. Okay. There is no need of the module form, okay. Remove the form. Comment form. Just like this. Okay. So we are good and clean. Okay, we can start from app, removing all the things we don't need. The dialogues. Okay, so we have this. Okay, so far we are cleaning out, so just clean out the things we don't want. Okay. So the detail page is taking only the project data. So I'm just going to go to this side where we have fabric project here. First of all, remove all this, and we're just going to go fabric project detail and text and just connect this. So we don't need existing users. The only thing we just need is the Slack, and we just get project details by that Slack. So let's go ahead and see if we can just come to this page. So where we have the portfolio page. Okay. We have the portfolio card. Let's just go to where we have like read more. This link here is going to take us to Fabric project, and then we pass in the Slack dollar project dot Slack. Okay, so I can copy this, and if I refresh, okay, I just want to go also to go back to other here, and we go to the card, and where you have this link. So just going to pass in also the slug. So here is going to be this slug is done. And you can just go to the project down here and just pass in the slug, which is going to be project.slug. For this case, of course, you just add slug is string. We can just like remove these first row and second row, and also reviews. I don't think we need now this array. Okay, let's just go ahead and click on this. Just going to look for this, which is having like okay. So you can see we have this um, project description where you still have this the edit uh, icon, which we're just going to actually hide. Okay, the same like this one, but as you can see the detail of this project, some of the details. So I want to hide this icon and also this. Let's start with the project banner. So if I just go to public, okay. So on top here we have this. So basically we could if we remove these two, it would complain project banner here. Just make this one is editing. I don't know, could just make it not required. The editing ID. I could just like make it like that, and that means if I don't provide this, shouldn't be any problem. But then let's refresh. Just going to show these buttons also. Okay, and we could just simply add one more thing actually. Let me just like make this one required. I'm just going to add one more thing, which is going to be is fabric. It's going to be a boolean equal to false by here is going to be is fabric to boolean. Okay, and then we could just give it a default value of it is false. Okay, and we just make this not required so that it doesn't give us errors. I want to look where we have the editing buttons. Okay, let's go back here. This is the image. Maybe we could, instead of using is public, we could just use is, maybe is private, and his is private. Uh, is private default so default true. So we could just be checking some things here. Just go and see here. So here we could just be doing editing. You can see here this is set here. You can just add another one which is private. Just going to add this. So there is this pen, which is saying if no editing, okay, then it shows this, would say and is private. Okay. So we want to hide this button. Alternatively, actually, we could just leave it. Just going to pass in here is private to false. I don't know if it is even like necessary, but editing ID, and here is private. I'm just going to say false. So you could just like make in such a way that it cannot set um, here. The icon will still not do anything. For instance, here is editing and is private. If they are all true, then we could show this form. So if I come and I click, okay, this is something else. So you can see like it is. Let me see what has happened. So we have this. Um, I need to look for the pen. Um, let's see here. Yeah, so you can see this has gone. And I think that's the only logic we need for hiding the edit button. So I'm just going to look for where there is this editing. Let me just look for where we have this. Mm, there is also here, so I can just put this. There is this pen tool. Okay, so I'm just going to also hide this inside here. So you can see it is also not there here. So we have the one for project description. Project description. So the banner is done. Let's go to the description here. So this, there is no need for this button. In fact, this whole is editing is not needed. Just show this. Okay. So you can see the notes. Also, the notes have to hide this. The comments. Okay, so you see work on the notes. The modules you okay, you shouldn't see also these delete. Let's start with the modules. On the card for the modules, we need the only the name. Okay. We need only the name, so these ones will not be there. You can see. Then the notes, we go to the notes. Um, we have here edit. This edit button we can remove, and then we need the, you can see is editing. I'm just going to only show this. Okay, so here on the notes, let's show the notes only. Okay, so you see this is not there. Similarly to the comment, you see there is nothing you can add to this. So you cannot meanwhile like mutate the data. You simply see what is there. So you can also just go ahead and do on same thing to the domains. So we have the domains. And just go to the user details. I just want to see the domains. So here I'm just also going to add in is private equal to false. Okay, I'm just going to go to the domain card and let's pass in one more thing here, which is going to be a boolean and is not required. And here by default, we're just going to say true. We just say true. Okay, so we have is editing. We just need to hide the icon only. So we have here this the form, and then we have the free domain, and then you have the free domain link. So basically, what we want is if is editing and is private. Just say here and is private. Let's see if we can just go back and see. The edit icons should actually hide, yeah. So we don't have, right now, we don't have any information that we are trying to expose. All this is for what we want. The project done by, so you can see here where we have public project. There is where we have user details. We can just say project done by. So here, project done by. Okay. Yeah. So here. Yeah, so you can just like leave this page if you're not comfortable sharing some of the information with this. But I may say this is very okay for the public to view this project. Okay, so that one is also done. Yeah, we can just like view different projects. Okay, and similarly to this. Okay, as you can see, so this is really much okay, and I'm okay with this. So the portfolio part is completely done, with the detailed page being done. So the last thing we have to do, so we need to remove reports, change password, notifications, integrations. I don't know. Some other things we might just need to leave the necessary ones. I will leave, let's say, go to the sidebar. Go to the sidebar. Okay, to the sidebar, links, settings, change password, notifications. I don't know. Um, just going to first leave these. Okay, then we have reports. Now for reports, now I might not really show on the here on YouTube, but I might just add it for purposes of me seeing what is like updating and expanding for the more features. I will keep on expanding it for the people who will be using the system. Communication, email. So we're just going to add here emails. We don't need to put bulk emails. I'm just going to say emails. So just going to work on this as the last sync feature that so far we have. Just going to refresh. Okay, so right now we have these links, overview, clients, guest projects, payments, members. So like on most of these ones, except like these guest projects and members still have some issues we look at. We have the subscribers which we started with, and we show these working. I think I'm just going to go ahead and remove this test. It is not existing. Okay. Now, I want to just work on the emails, whereby you can actually send emails. Okay. Basically, to your subscribers, you can just like send emails, and also back emails, like you can send to one or two people. Okay. So basically, the functionality we're just going to add, mm, just going to go to V0. I don't know if I still have the messages. How many messages do I have remaining? I can just go here. I'm going to give it a prompt. Okay. So I just say you want to design. So just say here send email design. I just look at these designs of sending email and see how nice this can. Okay. Let's go here and we see send mail. From to okay. Okay, so you want to be able to actually choose something like this. Okay. Mm, and this is just like it's going to be purposely for when you want to email like clients or even to any individual or anything. So I'm just going to get this. I'm just going to copy the image and see if just going to go here to V0 and see if it can produce it. I want you to design for me email compose elements that allows one to select, first of all, select select like clients, like mm, one can compose email subject and rich text as shown in the image. Let's just see what it can design for us from this here. Okay, so this add recipient um, looks okay. Let me just say enter. Okay. The add recipient should be a search. Should be like a search based input, I may say. These ones are also not doing anything, just going to improve this, but it should be like something like this. This one is also not working, so I'm just going to tell you to say that. Um, this is like add this. We might just like start from there. I'm just going to say add the add recipient should be um, a search based select input where when I click or search, the client is added. Okay, so add recipient. Just need to, okay, start from this. So let me just go ahead and copy this. I'm just going to go to the app. So for emails, we have emails. So we'll go to dashboard and I will do emails. So you can just say emails. So that's page.tsx rfc. Okay. For us, just going to put h2 of emails. Okay, and then this side, I'm just going to say compose mail.tsx, and let's add this. Okay, so this has no problem. We're just going to say email compose. Even this, I just rename this to email compose. I'm just going to go to, I'm seeing it has six problems. We can just go ahead and add these ones with shared. So if you go to shared, we can just go down here. Just look at the command for adding only one. I'm just going to copy this. Just clear. So here I will add label. We will remove all these ones, but for now let's just switch and the text area, and then command. Okay, just like these ones. So we just go and use these components. This the send dialog already. You can just like say yes, and you have two errors right now. Add recipient. Okay, that's the problem where it's a string. Client is will harmonize. For now, you say any. Okay, let me just go to this email. So click on emails. Okay, so this is how it looks like. Not bad. So this one doesn't. So far doesn't work. Okay. Go back to the emails. Dashboard emails. Okay, we don't need this X. We have to look for a way for selecting these two here. Okay, because there is when you mm, I'm just going to change this to a select. This one, I will change it to a select. Then this one is going to be a subject, and then this one. So basically, we also need the attachments. Attachments for bulk emails, you can't send attachments, but for one person, like a client, you can actually send attachments. Then for down here where we have this, okay, I'm just going to use this here where we have uh, clean up this and we leave the attachment and then this send. Okay, going down here, let me first drop this down. Remove this X. Okay. Okay, so down here where we have attach files, add emoji, so all these things. Just going to remove all these ones. Okay. And then there is card switcher with this. Okay, we could just add this button right here. Okay, let's look at these views. What was this? I think it was a border. Let's see what this can do right now. Let me just remove this and see if that is the one. I want to leave this border top. Just remove this. Okay. Great. Attachments, they are okay. So I actually just going to modify. I will modify this compose. So if you just go back to the docs on the reusable components, there is one component that is down here. Actually, the one we talked about, this multiple file here in this usage. Copy this. I might not necessarily replace everything we have here. Let me just duplicate this. Okay, I'm just going to now copy this and let's add it here. Let me save. Okay, so look at the things we just need to bring in. Multiple file upload, that when we have it. The action of send mail will get that one. Query editor will get. I will first get this one off. Attachments, file props. We'll have to import these file props now from this. Okay. We'll have just to modify this file upload. We can just create another one called made attachments button. This is supposed to be is loading, I guess. Okay, let me get this off. So I will set one by one. Um, let's create this endpoint made attachments. So just go to app in the API upload thing here. I'm just going to duplicate this, and then we can just do this here, made attachments. Okay, going back here inside, I will first take off this. I don't know where is the query editor. Okay, we need to add the query editor on top here, I believe. For now, if we view this, it is something like this. Okay, we have this component that we used previously. Then we have the send mail. So here we just need to put the query editor. So inside this, I'm just going to have query editor, the query editor, just like this. It takes in on change. If you just go to the query editor here, it takes in these ones. Okay, let me just go here and say label is going to be compose mail, class name. For now, let's just remove this. Class name value is going to be equal to content, and then this one is set content. Okay, now for importing this, just going to use this from inputs query editor, like this. So let's remove this one. Class name is missing. Okay, class name is missing in the type. So just put a class name of width is full. Okay, let's just go and see now how this one looks like. Okay. Is inside the padding of top. I don't know if so we need to have a tool somewhere. Okay. We have to have a tool where we can select the people inside here. So for that, and also we have the subject. So for that, I'm just going to bring in the form inputs. So I can just say whether it is the login input, just so long as I can access an input, email compose. So here you can just put an input. Um, this should be, I can remove the icon. This can be like the subject, subject, and here's for subject. Okay, press folder. You can add a press folder and say maybe here a new course launch. Okay. So can just like say here padding top of 2 maybe and space y of 3 maybe also 2. Okay, so we have the subject. So we need to have also the 2. Okay, we have to have the 2 whereby you search. Okay, so the 2 is going to be interesting. So here we're just going to have the select component. Just going to go here. The easy place I can get it is from the documentation here. The form select input. Just going to go to usage. And I'm just going to go here. I copy this. Okay, copy this. And let's go ahead and add it here. The form select. Here just going to say select recipients. Okay. Okay, let's just go ahead and get some of these things here. I'm just going to go and get it selected, the initial, just like this, copy this, first import this. So on top here, I'm just going to go ahead and add them here, just like this. Okay. So in this, we'll add the people you might just want to add, send the email. You might just like also like combine and create an email list or something like that. And I'm just going to go ahead and say here, just going to have email list. So let's first go to where we are sending this. So dashboard, email page. So here you just have to get the email list, const email list. So this is going to be a combination of clients and subscribers. So we have clients and sub. Okay. So you'll have the clients and sub. I think we're just going to join them inside. We're just going to send them separate. They just say clients is going to be equal. So let's get here user const user is equal to await get auth user async here. And let's get here the clients is await get clients. I think it's supposed to get user clients, and we can pass in the user dot id. We just like this. These can also be empty. Basically, you can just also get the subscribers, and then here you could just say get user subscribers, and then we can just pass in these ones. So we can just say here clients is equal to clients sub subscribers is equal to subscribers. So if you go to this compose, you can just get this and this. Let's go get them here. Clients. We can just say these clients are of type for the of type user actually. So these are type of user. Subscribers of type subscriber, also from Prisma client, just like this. Okay, so we could first get the whole email list. Okay, so I'm just going to create an email list in a very interesting way. We could just extend we have two lists, so I would want to join them. So just say const here email list is going to be equal. So we could just like these ones are easy. We could first actually get const maybe we could just call them email I just call them mailing subs is going to be equal subscribers. So what we want is an email to have three things. So we want them to have actually two things. Okay, we want to have them to have two things. Okay, so I'm just going to get the actual subscribers. Actual subscribers dot okay, making sure here. Okay, I have issues. Okay, so we just go down here and we say const subscribers dot map. Okay, so we want to make these ones, all of them, to be uniform. Okay, they have to be uniform. Let me see. They have to be map. You have access to a single item. You can just go here and return an object of label, which is going to be item dot email, and also value is going to be item dot email. So here uh, we just need this. Okay. Similarly, we could just say mailing clients. Here's going to be a clients. Okay, just like this. Here we could just use their names. For the clients, we have the name. Or we could also just use actually use the email still. Okay, so you could just come here. Mailing list is going to be equal to mailing subs. Then you have the mailing clients. So here you spread all these. I'm trying to join these, but I also want to also to add others. Const, like I just want to say all, for instance, all subs is going to be equal. I'll create um, I'll create an email containing one object with label. Okay, label is going to be all subs, and then value will be I think this is going to be the value. So this is going to be the value here, but this is going to be all subscribers, all subscribers. I'll put another one for all clients. This will be all clients, and this one will be all clients. And I'm just going to come and add them here, all subs, just like this. And I think I can just also spread this. Here also could just like also do this. All clients. Okay. So we have here the emails. So const all emails. There. So let's first go to where we have this selected recipient. We could just say selected recipient. Okay, then here set selected recipient. Initial is going to be all males at 0. just like this. Okay. We have these ones. Let's first leave this. I'm just going to go to body. They remove the body things. Body here. That is where we have the body error. I'm just going to say it. Let me just add this one here. Okay. So if I just go to this, options is going to be all emails, selected recipient, said selected recipient. For this, we could just like say maybe add new client. We could just like add new client. Uh, like if you want to send an email and you haven't added the client, this is on dashboard clients, and then new. Okay, we could just go back here and see. Okay. This is how it looks like. Very simple, but with a lot of code. So here you can see you have all subscribers, you have all clients. So you could just like choose to send to all subscribers, or you choose to send to all clients, or you choose to actually just search one of these people here, send. If you choose like this, the recipient will be this person to receive the email, and then you just go ahead and compose the email. Okay. Yeah. So you can also put the subject. So we're just going to look at how do you, if you choose, for instance, one person, and then if you choose all subscribers, these are different things here. And then we're going to look at, for instance, if you select a single person, you should have the uploads. But if you select multiple subscribers, okay, multiple subscribers and like all subscribers, these attachments, they are not yet supported. I guess we could just go around by using like a map, and then like we loop through the whole list and send. But we're going to use the new batch emails, and the batch emails sent to use that are used by Resend. They don't support attachments. So if you're sending to the batch, it can be a newsletter, but there will be no attachments. But for these single ones, like a person, then you can add an attachment. This can be like a receipt or anything you want to attach to anyone, really. So this is really good. Okay. Um, so I'm just going to go ahead and start getting to this. See, first of all, want to first get the data. Okay, and also get the attachments here. I will just say if there are no attachments, so I'm just going to go up here where we will have the word attachments. Yeah, I'm just going to say here, this should only be seen if the files, okay, files dot length greater than 0, then that's when I want to see this the heading for attachment. So this should just like not be seen in the first place. Okay. The attachments, we also want to use the same concept for the icons. So I will just bring the thing that's going to display here the icon. You can see we have the same thing here. We have the icon here, and then if the extension is this, then we show this like that. I think for these other ones we can leave. I'm just going to go to uh, multiple file uploader. We could just go ahead and get this get file icon function. I will just get it. Email compose. So we can just like add this function here. Okay. Actually, like basically we could just like export this. Okay, let me just go back to, I'm just going to export this function. And if we can just do it from inside, we could just like do it from here outside here, like so. Okay. So down here where we have these, okay, this is Mad Profile Explorer. I'm looking for where we actually used this. Okay. On this gate, I'm just going to do this. Also, I can copy this. Email compose. Okay, down here where we have these files. The good thing we have the extension. So I think we need to show the icon here. We can import this and we pass in the extension. Okay, we'll see what icons it will show. Let's go and add some files. Let's add this and this. Let's upload. Oh, let's see the time here. Okay, it is 6 hours. Okay, so now you can see that even down here, if I close these ones, we already have them here, and the icons are looking very much okay. So you can now go ahead and like send the attachments or send the email. So you should be able to get all these. We have our attachments, we have the email, and that is if you have selected this. If you select all recipients, we should just be able also to hide the attachments, or we could just say attachments for bulk emails not supported yet. I will show you a hack you can use, I believe. But for now, I'm just going to not support on the bulk emails. I will not support the attachments. Okay. Um, I'm just going to go ahead and start by getting all this. See if we can just get all these things here. So to send an email, let's start by sending a normal email to one person. That's the at least the most important thing. We can send a normal email to one person. So we are going to have this send email, single email. Just going to name this to single email. So copy this. Let's go to emails. Okay, I think we already have an email. We sent email invitation. Okay, so we already have here some emails we sent. Okay, send client invitation. Okay, we have these emails we sent previously, I think, which is great. So I'm just going to write here export async function. This one send. Okay. So basically, we're just going to take in data and then we do something here. So just going to say try catch. Okay. So here we're just going to try to send the mail. Let's consider to look here the error like this. Okay. Now, um, we'll have three scenarios, but for now, let's just start with in all these send invoice link, we're supposed to have this resend thing to be outside. This should be a global variable because we're going to use the same API key. So you could just like add it outside and you can just go to all other functions and remove this variable because this is going to be a global variable. Okay, just like this. Okay, so the only thing that we want to modify on this is that we want to send the formatted these here this you can see we have not used just like to compose. We want someone to board to do that and they all go inside that. So I'm just going to start by going to resend docs. Okay, I could just click here Next.js. Okay, so Next.js you can see they give you this option of using a React template. I don't know if we're just going to use if we should use a React template am I just going to use an HTML template? Okay, so you could just go ahead and have this. Okay, so you have this. You can just go ahead and add it here. We have the email template. Okay, so here I'm just going to use HTML. I'm just going to create a single email. Just going to maybe V0 or cloud. Let me take V0. Let me see how many I'm remaining with here. Two. So I'm just going to say create for me a function that takes in some props and returns an HTML email template. Okay, email template that is takes in some props. I'm just going to say here we have like a subject. It just taking like we have the subject and the body. Okay. Okay, you can just say the body is a rich text from editor. That is nice looking. The template should be well designed to suit, okay, suit a news later. I can send to my email subscribers. I think should just like create actually like two, should create like three functions. One you can send to create. I'm just going to say create for me three functions. Okay, I'm just going to cut it three functions. The first one, it should be like send. This is for sending an individual person. So general email. Subject body, the body is a rich text from edit and returns HTML template that is recognized. The template should be redesigned soon. Redesign to be an official email template with some company branding. Okay, the second one should be called. This one is going to be mm, send to email list. So we're just going to just put the same thing here. Then should wear a designed suit. Okay, suit in use later. Okay, then we can send to my subscribers. Okay. Okay. So this third one, I'm just going to copy and paste this third one. Should be send to client list. Client list. Shoot a message I would send to like all my clients. Let's just like see what is going to generate for this. So we have the first one, send general email, and here the email props are two. I'm just going to put these email props. So we have the email templates. So we have these three. I'm just going to copy them like this. We could just export them, put them somewhere, and we export them. We could just create in components. So I could just go in components. Okay. And there, where we have email templates, I'm just going to say these ones are for HTML or TS, like this. Okay. So we just use this send general, like something like this. You can see this one returns this. Okay, company logo with the subject, and the HTML will just go here. Okay, so I will just be calling one by one. The first one is the general. So I'm putting here, I'm just going to put HTML. Okay, and then I call this, and then it should take in two things. Okay, it should take in the subject and the body. Okay, so I can just decide to go to this. Okay, let's pass in an object. Okay, so here just going to have data, uh, data which is going to be basically here we just like general blocks, would one subject body email or the person we are standing to. Okay, I think those are the one. Okay, we'll be seeing others. So we can just go here and this structure const mail data const. I just going to say here I can get subject. I can get the body and the email just like this. So to here, I'm just going to add email from. I'm just going to copy from one of the ones we have been sending here. Okay. So I'm just going to paste it here. Just like this, remove this. So here we can just add like JB, depending on how you want to be defined. Okay, I can add the person who is sending the email here. And then the subject is going to be the subject. So here, I'm just going to move and leave the subject. And then the HTML also takes in this. If there is, we can return an object of error to be error status of 500 maybe, and maybe data to null. Okay, that is like if there is errors, you could just go ahead and return. Okay, error of null, status of 200, and data is data. Okay, so we have something of this kind. So this one will send a single general email. So you can just go to compose, email compose, and here we could just get this. Let's just say here if response is 200. Okay. We have to go and see the data we are passing in here. So the data we need to define the could just say const mail mail data. I'm just going to create an object that corresponds to this one. I just need to pass in these things at first. Email compose. We need to pass in the subject, which is going to be data dot subject. Then body, which is going to be body is going to be, I can just say this, is going to be content. And finally, this, which is going to be data dot. Okay, for the email, is going to be now for the status, I just say selected recipient. We might just need their name. We might need their name, but for now, let's just say the value, just like this. We might to compose and we add the person we are sending a name. Okay, here I'm just going to say mail data. Okay, so if you just go here and you mail data is okay. Okay, so in the templates we have here, for instance, this one, the send general, this subject. We just need to improve this and add it to the person. So I'm just going to go here and say that to all functions, can you add the name of the recipient so that the mail becomes personalized. So now to these templates, we're just going to add the recipient name. I will go here and I will add the recipient name and let's modify them. Okay, so this has a recipient name now and the body similarly to the one we are sending to. So basically we could just like copy everything and uh, paste it here. Okay, so in the email here we have to pass in now the recipient. So let's add here the recipient name to be a string. So let's destructure it here. So let's add it here. So here in the general props, if you got email compose, okay, if I just go here, it should be all this. You use that. You can just go and export this. Okay, you can export it and let's go ahead and use it in the email compose here. So we have adding one thing, which is going to be the recipient name. So where do we get the recipient name? Because we actually the selected email doesn't have the recipient name. So we have to find inside here, we might just need to actually find the actual person that was selected. So const actual recipient is going to be equal to, so just get here like all emails dot find. So just going to find here we just have item and we just want to say item dot so here you're going to find in these ones I'm just going to join all subs. So here just going to say all subscribers and here just going to say all clients. Okay, like this. Item dot. So mm, just going to say item dot. So email equal to the selected recipient dot value. So this one would give us the recipient. And here we just say recipient dot um, I don't know, the actual subscriber has the subscribers don't have names. So the recipient, um, I'm just going to start by saying, you can see here there is or, so I'm just going to say dot name. Okay, dot name. Basically, what I would do is let me just map them here. Dot map. So I'm just going to map these. I would say sub. So just like return here. Let's return object of name. For this one is going to be sub dot email. Let's dot split. So I'm just going to do split. I will split this and then I will take the first one as okay. So this one will give me the name, okay, and then I can just say so email should be sub dot email, okay. Can't find email. Just want here to return. We'll just say come and copy this. Okay. You can just like name and then email. And then for the other one, I would do the same thing. Dot map. I'm just going to also arrange it to similarly return an object of name, which for them they have the names, which is going to be like item dot name, and then email, which is going to be item dot email. So now that's here should be okay. So if you find this person here by email, if you come to create, this should be okay. You can see here. CPN name should be this. Just add an empty like that. So we have the mail data. Just going to go ahead and pass it in this one. So this one um should send a template, you may say. So should just send like this here. You're not going to put We haven't put the attachments, but just should just send an email. Just go here. I can select. I'm just going to select the email I can use. Mm, I have to go to this. Let me select this. Vati. So just go to the mail nator and let's go to Vati. Okay, so okay, there is someone also using it, but this has no problem. I'm just going to send anyways. I'm just going to say, for instance, new course launch. Just going to come here and say, okay, I don't know what is now going on here. Let me refresh. Just going to say here, welcome to my course. This is really good. Just like H2. Okay. You can attach, of course, links. Images will not work. That's why we're going to use attachments. This is really good. So I'm just going to go ahead and try to send this here. Okay, it says email sent. We can just go here and JB Web Developer new course launch just now. Okay, there is company logo here. And there, oh, um, oh, okay, the email is this one. Welcome to my course, and you can see there is this. So they give you the ability to write all your content, and you can see this, and there is a logo here. This is okay. Here is your company name, all right, reserved this its country, and all this. Okay. Can customize this, but so far it is nice. Let's go ahead and add attachments. So I'm just going to say resend. If we go back to resend, to the email templates, there is nowhere they actually talk much about the attachments, as you can see. But just going to go ahead and see. We can see here resend email attachments. Just going to go here and we see email attachments. Okay, so you can see they say send body. You can see here they have two HTML, and they tell you that you can just say two, which is a string, subject, which is a string, BCC, which is a string, recipient email address for multiple addresses sent as an array of strings. So you could also specify a copy to. Okay, there is BCC. Okay, there is BCC, which you not customize, but you can say like you can just use BCC. CC, recipient email format policies, send an array. Schedule add, this is the one that they brought in. New one, reply to, just a second. So you can see that there is where we have attachments. So if you want attachments, they have file no content. Max is 40 MBs per email, and you have to pass here the things you can pass in here, the properties, the content, file name, path, and the content type. So for this case, what you have to do is, let's see this example they say here. So in an example for attachments, you can see here, see attachments from remote files. So you see you pass in attachments, and then you pass in the file name plus the path. Okay, you can pass in the file name plus the path. So I can just go here, copy this attachments array. So you can see we're just going to map through it in a second. If you have send attachments from a local file, you can see how you should do it. Okay, it can also still go. There is here are limitations while sending attachment to send. The maximum request size, including, is 40 MBs. See a list of unsupported file types. Email with attachments cannot be rescaled. So those are the stuff, and you can also see the unsupported file types that are not supported. I don't think like we have any file type here that is not supported for now, but let's go and add this to our stuff. So I'm just going to go to and also attach attachments. So on the emails, down here where we have this, I'm just going to say attachments, just like this. The attachments should have the path and also the file name. This is the same place where you can actually do this. So what you're just going to do is we'll send the files. So including in this mail data, we'll add attachments. Okay, attachments. Let me just copy the right name from here, attachments. So we'll add the attachments, which is going to be an array. So you can just do this attachment. It has path and the file name. So we're just going to do this. It has path, which is a string, and the file name, which is also a string, and this is going to be an array. Just like this. You can just even hover here, and you see it is of type attachment. I think there is type attachment here, or even undefined. Okay, path and file name. The word file name here is this. This is it is an array. So I'm just going to go back to this mail data now, where we are sending here. You can see the email compose. We have to add the attachments, but sometimes they don't actually exist. So they can also be, I think, undefined. It's not a must you add attachments every time you send an email. So I'm just going to add here attachments, which is going to be equal to, just going to do files dot map. So we just map this. We access the item here and let's go ahead and return an object which has like the path. The path is going to be item dot URL, and then we have the path and the file name. So here I have file name, which is actually item dot dot title. Okay. Okay, so these are attachments, and you can just say, oh, or we could just say undefined. Uh, if we just go to the emails to this or undefined, so we're just going to say this or undefined, and they're not also required. So here, first of all, make this. So already they are undefined. They are not a must to be attached. So if you come here, they can just be this. They can just like be files, or we could just say undefined. Instead, this should be okay. Okay, so we now want to send an email with attachments. Let's just go back here. I'm just going to go to this here and delete this mail. Okay. There is nothing. I'm just going to go ahead and send. So I will send here new new framework out. Okay, can I say framework out. Just make this. I could just make this like H1 or H2, and we can just come here and call this normal. Hello, find the attached documents. Okay, let's just go ahead and add some documents. I will send this Word document and this image. Okay, you can just attach, of course, as many as you can, so long as they don't exceed 40 MBs. Okay, so can close this, and let's go ahead and send the mail. Okay, before we send, remember something. So send. Here we added them, but we didn't actually get the recipients. So attachments. We didn't get them here, so that we actually can and pass them here. Take this attachments. So they were not going to go because they were actually not ready. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead now send. Now that we have sent, we have changed. Send. Just going to say sending. Okay. We can just go back to this. The inbox. Okay, let me just go here and see. Supposed to say here if there is an error, consider log the error. And also here, let's just go ahead and consider log the data. Here, I don't know if we had any errors. I'm just going to go ahead and send one more time and see if we are getting any errors. Send docs. Let's go ahead and attach. It's going to attach only one this time. Okay, yes, send. Okay. Can just go down here and we see if there is. So this was sent for sure. And if you come here, okay, did we select the recipient? Actually, you might just select where the recipient is selected. It says like the email was sent. Okay, let me just like add an actual email here. I'm just going to add this. I'm just going to go ahead and subscribe using one of these emails. So let me copy this so that we can see if it will send. Go here and let's subscribe. Okay. We can't just come here. It must have come. They just it is here. Emergency some docs. They just go ahead and send these two. Okay, send the mail. So you're sending to this one. Okay, I just want to go and see if so the confirmation is that it didn't really come. That is for sure. Uh, just going to go back here where we have the attachments. equal attachments. We can just like go here and get the one that they tested with from here. If we do, we could just like copy this. Okay. And wait, let's first see how this resend emails dot send. I'm just going to use this one. Resend dot emails dot send this. It's the same thing. I wonder why. I'm just going to go here and the console. Let's first put the upon the ones from them, just like this. Uh, just going to copy this one. Okay. I just want to see if this one comes. Go back and say something, something here. Also send. And by the way, also we need to console.log the whole of this information, but let's first go here. Okay, here it came. Who is the attachment actually? Okay, who is the attachment? Okay, so that means that we might be the ones who have a problem. Okay, so I'm just going to bring them the attachment. We just like for us bring the files. So I'm just going to say here files. The just going to say here file props from we have the ones from types and the ones from this like this. Let's just bring these ones. So for these ones, we're just going to say attachments is going to be files.map. And then we're just going to have this return, and we're just going to return this object that they have here. Okay. So the path, let me provide the path. It's going to be item dot URL, and the file name is going to be item dot item dot type to, just like this. Okay, let me just try this one. So from this side, what we just need to do is we need to pass in the files. Okay, we need to pass in the files just like this. Okay, so I'm just going to try one more time. Just email. Let me first delete this one and refresh. So we could just go test email, and here's going to say hello, some docs. Okay. This one I just try like a PDF and this, like two things, and I see. Okay, let's send. Okay. Okay, so it is here actually. So test email. Okay. They have been brought nicely. So yeah, we can send now the email with some links. Okay, which is really great. Okay, so now we need to configure if someone selects like either all subscribers or all clients. Okay, so we could just say here, we could say even here is type. So let's type here. We have if they selected recipient dot value is equal to all subs, then we can just give this subs, maybe else if, okay, is all, remember we created all these from here, all clients and all subs. If it is all clients, if this is true, then we just say clients, else you can just say single. So we can just get a type, which is a here const type that gets that. So we can just like do an if statement somehow. Okay. Um, more especially if here we can have other more templates. So let me go here. Okay. Send to all subs. Okay. I'm just going to come here. You don't need files here. Mail data. So this remains, but we're just going to say send. Let's go and we see the templates we have. Okay, we have send general, send to email lists, and send to client list. Okay, so this is the email list, the subs. So here is going to be this. Okay, so at this point we don't want this. And here the email here instead of this, the email, you will see that in this email data, it will change. Let me just go to the general. So basically, the same thing is going to be this, but this. First of all, we can make this not required. First of all, let me see. If we just say if emails, so here, if files, if files, if this is, then else this could just like be an empty array, or we could just say this is an defined. They all are accepted. So this one can also be this. Then email can also be a string of emails. Okay, just like this, string or email string. So that one doesn't actually change much. So in sending it all subs, here the email is put here. The only thing just going to change is that if you see on sending batch emails, schedule email, send tests, headers, bounce. I'm just going to say here send batch emails, resend. So they have the one of sending to batch, so it is resend. Okay, if you just go here, and you can see how you pass in an array. So it is resend.batch.send. So here is resend.batch. Okay, .batch.send. And it takes in an array. So inside here, this email now, we're just going to say here const emails is equal to email as string array. So from here, I'm just going to copy this. So here we must take in this. I'm just going to name this to be, okay, just leave it like the, here I'm just going to say const. So how do I get this array? I'm just going to map through the emails.map. So you have access to the email. Okay. And we have a return like this. Okay, from is okay too. This is going to be mail, subject, and the HTML to email list like this. Everything remains. So we're still sending the mail data, but we don't send in the like the files. You don't need to send the files. So when we just go back to compose, we can just like do an if statement. Okay. So you could just say even this as late mail data, and you can just say if type is equal to, so you can see here you have trans, sub, or single. For instance, this as with subs, we just come here and define these, the mail data. This, it doesn't need to be this, and also it doesn't need to have this. Okay. So mail data is equal, remove the files. Okay. And then here, the email is going to be, so just go ahead and just say email is going to be, so if it is all subs, we have all subs dot map, and then we can just say item, and we're just going to return item dot value. Okay, so this one will be just like the emails recipient remains uh, for the recipient. In this case, we'll not use this recipient. Okay, if we just go to, and I will also just do this. You can just say if type is equal to single, then we have this. So all these ones have to go inside here. Okay. As if type is equal to subs, then we can just like say const. So we have to we have to go ahead and this is going to be sent. Just go and see from here. Send all subs. Send to all subs. So this one is going to be sent all subs. Okay. So in here to all subs, how do we get the recipient name? For the subscribers, we're just going to, for this, I will not get this from here. I will instead define a const recipient is equal to, so we have the email dot split at, and then we just take the first, not the first part, but the zero part. Okay, subject is going to be subject, mail is okay. Yeah, so we should be able to send also the batch mails. Let's go and do that. Actually, we can just like do both, even the other one. So send to mail list. So the template here also I think is going to be sent. This one is going to be sent to clients. Okay. If you go to the templates, somewhere in the HTML here, we have sent to client list. Send it to clients. So here, just change to client list. Okay. So this is almost the same. Actually, like just going to do the to use also their email. Let me just go to clients, compose, and we could just say here it is if type is equal to clients. Okay, so we're just going to copy this. Okay. Okay, so we pass in that, and what I want to do right now is changing this mail data here. And say if the type here is equal to clients. So here all is going to be um, all clients. I have an error here. Send it to all subs. Okay, let's go to may find I actually replaced to okay. We have send to mail list and send to clients and send to mail list. See? Okay, so let's just go and try to send and see. So if I select all subs, so this one is also among the subscribers. So I'm just going to remove that. Put here testing for all subs. This email is for my subscribers. Send. So those I just don't have the attachments. I think I'm just also going to hide this. Let's see if we have said is loading true. Okay, I don't know if it was sent. Invite the field. We have some still here. Invite to field email. So the two field. We have some issue. Let's go to this. So we are sending to mail list. Let's see one more time on the batch. So here is send batch two from two subjects. So from two subjects. Okay, so let's first see the here if we have the emails. Consider to look emails. And for now, let's this. I'm just going to refresh the page. I'm just going to choose all subscribers. This something here. Okay, send. Let's look at this. Okay, yeah, okay, this is what we're getting. All subs. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so the problem is on this here. So yes, mapping all subs, which is actually this. Okay, we don't want to do that, right? So we want to use the all clients because we have mailing subs and the mailing clients. Okay, so just use those ones. Okay, subs. So here's going to be mailing subs, and here's going to have mailing clients. So just try one more time this time. Okay, I'm just going to try. Okay, I'm just going to try testing. This goes to all subscribers. Okay, and we could just hide this button in the compose. Can we just like take in the compose? We could just go ahead and hide the attachment button. Also here, so I can just go the dialog, which is this one. So we could just say if the type. Okay, the type is not set in global. Okay, but we have the selected, can I say the selected recipient dot value. If it is equal to wondering if we could have put this outside, I don't know, this type here, the fact that it is based on the, I don't know if we just can put it outside here like this, so that we can also use it on, we can use it on this dialog. So if I just go on the dialog, okay, we're just going to only limit the dialog. So if the type is equal to uh, clients, or in fact, you can just consider one. is equal to single. And just like this. Okay. So you can select in some other cases, this should be, should just like only show the send mail without without the, if you select the sub here, but if you select one email, you can see this here, but if you select all subs, it goes. So I'm just going to say here, testing some email, some email here is sent. This is sending all subs. So you just come here. Okay, so it is here, testing newsletter. So you can see this one has a different touch. Like read more, I don't know. You could just like, we could just like go ahead and customize these templates. Like this is a newsletter, as you can see, but this is really looking great. So basically, we can also say all clients. Okay, I'm not going to send to all clients because I have actual clients. So, but you get the point of saying this, and this is really, really great. Okay, so at the end of the day, I think we have most of the things working, and I just going to say if you want more customizations, more than what we have done from today's video, you can just like simply contact me. I can make for you or add more things to this project purposely for that. But for the YouTube, uh, this is really been so good, and I'm just going to mark this project as complete. We have done all the things that we wanted to do. You can go ahead and add in all the other things that you want. Now that I've showed you how to add most of the features, yeah, so I think this is good, and it is complete, and I'm just going to thank you so much for reaching this level. If you have reached at this level with me, thank you so much for fighting so hard to reach at this point. And I'm going to wish you the best. And there is a new project that is coming soon, which is going to be, I think, scroll management system. Then after that, we have React Native. Yeah. So thank you so much. I will see you in other videos, and thank you for watching. Please make sure you have subscribed and also like the video. This has been a really nice build that I really enjoyed building. However much it was tiresome, but it was nice building it and being part of it. So thank you so much. I will see you in the next one.